gonna go ahead and swap over in 5.
I might have jumped the gun, but that's okay.
Where did everybody go? I'm just kidding, y'all over here.
You deleted me from existence. No.
How rude.
I've been sent to the Shadow Realm for being a little shit. No. Nah, I'm not a little.
Say hi. There we go. All right, everyone. Hello, and welcome back to Fame Falchions, Decursio. This is episode 5. Darkness is your candle. Before we get on to the recap of episode 4, I'm going to have us all introduce ourselves once again for you all. For those of you who don't know me, I am Miss Sinclair. I'm your multiversal menace. Say it's Ralph Sinclair, the dropout dog girl necromancer. I'm going to be introducing you all. Well, actually, I'm going to have you all introduce yourself. However, special time this time, since episode 5, I also need you to tell me your favorite dinosaur.
Okay.
I don't know enough
Starting
dinosaurs for this.
With Hawthorne, aka Felony Sparks.
Yes, hello. I am Felony Sparks, the biggest disaster twink this side of the Milky Way, but you can call me Fel. I am a variety streamer, and tonight I will be playing your maybe favorite Midwest emo uwu. Hi, everybody. It's good to see you. My favorite dinosaur, hands down, since I was very small, has always been the Ankylosaurus.
Excellent. Now, Fel, you can pass it off to someone else whenever you're ready.
Because you know what? I'm gonna make her squirm. Ty, you're next.
Oh, you're gonna make.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
I'm gonna make Snowy squirm.
Oh, yes. All right.
What?
Well, hello. I am Tales of Ty, better known simply as Ty. I'm an amateur voice actor, a TTRPG enthusiast, and frequent lurker of Miss Sinclair's stream. I'm playing Poppy Gum Gum, former K-pop star looking to, well, I'm a little bigger, I suppose. And my favorite dinosaur is Dilophosaurus.
Excellent. Go ahead and pass it off, Ty.
All right. I guess we're making Snowy squirm, so I'll pass it off to Green Knight.
Okay. Hey, it's a Green Knight. Very, 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 very occasional streamer. I will try to get back into that one day. I am the GM of a podcast called Myth Magic or Flavored Enemy, Myth Magic and Might. And a personal goal of mine right now is that I will have something else to plug next time I'm here. So check back in.
Ooh.
Who knows?
Excellent.
Anyway, I play Lonan McConnor, and my favorite dinosaur would have to be probably the Quetzalcoatlus. It's the biggest flying animal that has ever existed. It's really cool. Look it up.
Good answer.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and pass it off, Green Knight.
Let's see. I could give it to Snowy. I'm approaching Snowy. I'm about to hand it over to Snowy, but then I hand it over to Strifewife.
You're all mean.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Strifewife, and I voice Aria Calveris, but in real life and on Twitch, I am your local otter girl streamer in the Otter Pond. and I am a voice actress, audiobook narrator, and streamer. I also really enjoy TTRPGs, and yeah, here I am, and welcome to the pond.
What's your favorite dinosaur?
Oh, that's right. So I have a soft spot for Ducky from Land Before Time because I often say yep, yep, yep. So, she's a Cerolophus, but I always really liked Triceratops, so I'm gonna go with Triceratops.
Excellent.
I
And who
have
are you
a
passing
feeling
it
I
off
know
to?
why you're asking this, and it scares me.
All right, I'm going to pass it. Let's see. I wonder. Okay, Snowy.
Hmm. Hi, it's your silly fluffy snow puppy, Snowy Ileana here, shining ever brighter and warming my way to your hearts. I am a pink puppy VTuber most days, but tonight I am Celica Leone, the blue-haired fox girl herbalist who is constantly having a mental breakdown because of these other four who keep doing minorly impossible things and keep breaking her brain cells on a daily basis, even though
cannot
she's only known
believe-
them for 2 days.
I cannot believe you're playing Fox Girl Pomni.
No!
Oh,
No! How dare you!
That is awesome.
I hate it here. You guys are mean to me. I didn't even do anything.
I would say I could be really nice to you, but then you'd say that that was mean too. So
What do you mean? Wait, huh?
Well, you like it when I call you a good puppy. Such a good girl. See, that's me being nice to you, but then you would say it's being mean. So I don't know what you want.
My brain is breaking. Thank you.
Broken brain.
You're
What
welcome.
else is new? It's not a snowy stream if my brain doesn't break at least once. Blah 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 blah. Ah! Raids fluffing.
Holy cow. Sisu
Hey,
and Kid.
Hi,
I'll let y'all
sister
go-
and kid.
I'll let you go ahead and handle that real quick.
All right. I guess I'll do my intro again, even though I just did it. Hi, it's your silly fluffy snow puppy, Snowy Ileana here. I'm here joined by so many fluffin' people. It's so great. We're gonna be dealing with a lot of emotional trauma tonight because of the fluffin' name of the episode. I am horrified of what we're gonna go through today. But yeah. Thank you both for the raid so much. Thank you for popping in. If you need to raid run, that's totally okay. But if not, hopefully you can enjoy the emotional damage that's about to happen to all of us. Wish us luck.
All right. And without further ado, we're going to go ahead and pass it on over to Green Knight, who's going to give us a recap of last episode. Go ahead. Take it away, Green Knight.
Yeah. No pressure, just been gone for a month.
Yeah.
So, last episode started with Arya getting a strange splitting headache and a voice saying, "Don't refuse." Definitely nothing to worry about. The group then talked to Barome at the Delvers Guild, who told us about a special mission that was just for us. Lonan was initially hesitant just because, most of the time when people told him that, it was to do something dangerous and stupid off the books that they didn't want to have to pay him overtime for. But turns out it wasn't that bad. It was maybe a little dangerous, but not in that way. So, the Beast Lord wanted a particular house, a particular estate, to be either leveled along with the entire area of town, which he was gonna do if we didn't do anything, or to be in someone else's possession. Seemed very personally invested in whether or not this particular home was filled or not. So the party decided to take on the quest to get this weird mansion in the middle of nowhere, or well, in the middle of the city. And we go there. Let's see. Yeah, we go there. We learn we meet a strange woman living inside the house. And she tells us a great story about before the Beast Lord ever came to Ferocia, which was really interesting. Mostly because it had everyone living in harmony until
Until the Fire Nation attacked. I'm so sorry.
Stuff
My
happened.
notes are a mess. I'm so sorry.
So anyway,
My notes are so disorganized and I feel so bad.
we met the caretaker of the house was named Delphira, and she was just kind of a local drunk with her father's rye whiskey recipe and a seemingly endless ability to create it. We got drunk, we managed to talk to her, we managed to get the house. Mostly because the house very uniquely needed to be inhabited by someone with a spark, someone with a title, and someone with a blessing, which at least 3 different members of our party had collectively. So we all put our names down on the deed, the party's name being the Saving Winds, and then we just started trying to clean up the place. And Lonan was definitely responsible in not getting drunk.
Excuse you.
Okay, yes, he was absolutely getting drunk and being very irresponsible.
Wah.
We tried to we thanked Delphira
Thank
for
you so
her
much for the
time,
follow,
which
Joker.
she got really upset
Huggies,
about.
huggies, thank you.
And later
I really
we
appreciate
learned
it.
that it's a very triggering phrase for her to be thanked, which is very unfortunate just for interacting with people. And it involved a lot of very traumatic memories of the Beast Lord killing her parents, which was not, which was pretty brutal. And that is, as far as I know, where we are now.
That is correct.
Well,
Yeah.
and we renamed the place.
You did.
Oh,
rename
yeah.
the
Oh,
place.
we renamed the place. What did we rename it?
The Perch.
The perch, and we
The
gave it a
Perch, yes.
symbol.
Yes, the Perch, because because the symbol of the hua bird. I'm Lona's very glad that you guys took his suggestion. He's like, hey, I had a good idea. It's rare.
All right. You all ready to get into it?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Oh boy.
All righty.
Oh goodness.
Each of you, after the very long and grueling day that you had managed to make it back to the manage to make it back to where the Delvers Guild's villas are to kind of collect what you can. Y'all still hadn't decided whether or not you wanted to stay another night here or start moving everything over. And it was already about 7 o'clock at night. So, as you all head back into the villa, what are you all doing? What are you all thinking?
Well, isn't Hawthorne sleeping off an accident?
Yeah, wait, we were already back at the villa.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Y'all
Because
had y'all had made it back, and I believe Hawthorne passed out.
Arya accidentally
Yeah.
did a thing that
Yeah.
screwed
Oh, yeah, that's
Hawthorne
right,
a
that's
bit.
right.
No,
I-
I did nothing.
I totally forgot that in the recap. Sorry, y'all.
No, you're good.
So yeah, I'll pick up Hawthorne and carry him like a princess to his bed. In a
Well, at
totally
least
platonic
Lonan isn't
way.
shirtless anymore.
Yeah, at least he's not shirtless now.
All right. So Lonan, you carry Hawthorne off the bed. Celica, Arya, and Poppy. You three are in the living area. Shireen is currently basically putting away everything that won't be immediately needed. And kind of packing everything up in like these like very old looking wooden crates that you could tell that she obviously scooped up from people tossing them out. And as she's working on that, what are the three of you all doing?
Arya is still wringing her hands and whispering towards the door that Lonan took Hawthorne to. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I really just was practicing pronunciation, and I'm so sorry.
I mean, he's not currently conscious to reply, but I'm sure he knows you didn't mean it. Just I guess, I don't know.
Celica's probably going through going through the stuff that we purchased at the market earlier in the day, making sure that we have, all the things that we'll need for like an expedition or anything else. So she's probably going through our stuff and maybe helping Shireen with packing stuff up as well, kind of as she's packing stuff up, deciding what we might need immediately and what won't be, and helping Shireen sort things out and pack things up.
Okay. Poppy, what are you doing?
Oh, I had something kind of fun that I think that Poppy might be doing. So Poppy is just kind of quietly strumming on her guitar, and she recently gained the ability Siren Song, which allows her to perform rituals. So I'm curious if, without even thinking about it, if she can play her guitar and have the notes almost appear in little golden bubbles around her.
Okay. Do you want there to be anything else that happens, or just kind of the visual?
Just kind of the visual, because again, Poppy doesn't know that she has magic yet, so
Sure.
that this is more of a hint to her, just, oh, I can maybe do more than I know.
Sure. Go ahead and expend 5 MP.
All right.
For those who don't know about rituals, when you cast rituals can allow you to do almost anything that you can describe with GM approval at a mana cost that the GM also sets. Certain rituals also require things like a certain amount of time, which plays into clocks, but we'll get into that as needed as we go into the future.
So
Arya's
I'm
not going to respond to what she sees since she
oh,
usually sees things. So
Arya's not sure if she's
I'm
seeing it.
imagining like in little bubbles, like each note that she plays is like in golden lettering inside of a little bubble that pops out from her playing.
Okay. Yeah, so as you're playing Salon, these golden bubbles with these notes appear around you and kind of float around and then pop as the next note plays.
Whoa.
You see,
Calico.
Shireen kind of leans on the counter, watching the notes.
Poppy
Celica
will. Oh yeah, sorry. You go ahead, Selka.
I was just gonna say that Celica looks over and kind of makes the smallest gasp, like not a super loud reaction, but it's like a little gasp of like, whoa, kind of like a, and then is just kind of watching, like Shireen is just kind of watching as the bubbles come out and pop.
wait, can you see that too?
Yeah.
It's magic. Yeah.
But can you see it with all music?
No. Only when somebody who plays with magic.
Oh,
Ty, or no, sorry, Poppy. Sorry, wow. He's immersion break there. Immersion break there. Fail RP. Poppy, did you mean to do that?
And I think Poppy has her eyes closed as she's playing this, and when Celica comes to question, Poppy opens her eyes and sees what she's doing, and it's like, no, I didn't realize I was doing anything.
what were you thinking of?
I was just thinking of the song I was playing. It gives me a lot of comfort, and like each note kind of, means something to me. Yes, I just focused really hard and something cool happened. And Poppy like stops playing and like looks up at the bubbles and is just like in awe at she has created.
After you stop and you're looking at the bubbles, you see the bubbles just kind of pop one after one until there are no more bubbles remaining.
Can you do it again? Like with thinking of it?
I think I could try. Do you have a song? And Poppy like starts tuning her guitar and just like looks and is like, do you have a song maybe that you have in mind that I could try?
Let's see. Oh, I just remembered one from very different times. Do you know any jazz? I love jazz.
I can do some jazz. Here, let me try. And Poppy's gonna focus really hard and start playing a jazz tune that she knows. And I imagine the jazz is more like again with the bubbles, but this time the letters, instead of looking like kind of, and I would imagine the letters this time are like almost like made completely of water, and as the bubbles pop, water just kind of like squirts everywhere.
Go ahead and expend another 5 MP.
All right.
You see these notes kind of appear as the melody is played, and with a pop. You can feel like the air be misted with the water as it coats onto your face and the backs of your hands, and you can feel the water there.
Oh, wow. Okay. That time I tried. And she's gonna look at Arya with just like a look of excitement on her face. I didn't know I could do that.
Poppy, that was lovely. Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, DM question.
Sure.
Does the water have a scent?
That's a Poppy question.
Poppy question. Does the water have a scent?
I think Jazz smells like cigarettes.
All right, somebody go write that down in F&F quotes, please.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. That's amazing.
So maybe not the most pleasant for everyone. But it
I
smells
thought
like
you were gonna say
smoke.
bourbon.
That's what I was
Cigarettes
on.
and a very
Also,
spicy.
another DM question, real quick. How do
Sure.
you expend MP outside of a spell?
What you do is you go to your sheet and you open it up, and then you click the little button on the left where the number is for under MP, and you just replace the amount.
Oh, you just lower it. Okay. You just
Mhm.
manually lower it. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay. Thank you.
That was a good question. Thank you.
I was so confused. I'm like, how does one?
I believe you can also just type in minus a number and hit enter, and I believe it should automatically adjust. All right. Got it, Val.
More
right.
stuff in the dungeon.
Yeah,
Poppy.
and for those of you here, feel free to use those redeems to make the dungeon more fun.
Oh gods.
So, what are you all doing after that?
I think after Celica is done helping Doreen pack away all of the stuff, that she's probably gonna like help clean up the kitchen and then probably go sit next to Poppy like on the couch area, like maybe on a different section of the couch over in like maybe in like the corner against the arm, and she's gonna pull out a little journal and she's just gonna like start writing down what happened today.
Okay.
Poppy's just gonna smile at Celica and continue playing. Do you have any requests, Celica? I guess maybe our cultures are a little different. I might not know all your songs, but if you could teach me one, I think that would be a great experience.
And this is where if I was a better player and not how I am, I would have already worked on a song that I wanted Celica to know, but I didn't already. So, Celica will just look over shyly and just kind of like tap her quill to her lip as she thinks. Well, I don't know what the name of it would be in like your language. There are lots of songs that my mama sang to me when I was a kid, but I don't know how to describe it to you without singing it myself. And I
Well-
haven't sung those songs in a very long time.
I think the voice is one of the most beautiful instruments. How about you sing and I try to play something along?
Oh, okay. I can do that. And Celica sucks that I was hoping to have something prepared for this by the time it came up, but Celica starts singing an old lullaby that is like kind of passed down among a lot of beastkin families that not necessarily using the words, but more like humming it along and like singing it just with like syllables instead of singing the words, because a lot of the words were either not passed down on purpose or the families don't use them because the song is originally about the Huma bird, which the beast lord does not like. So she's humming this song, this lullaby along. And it's like a slow piece that is like it's a slower kind of like it's a children's lullaby, so it's used sung to the young beastkin as they're growing up, and it reminds her of her childhood.
As she does that, Arya is going to do her own little ritual, and with, of course, the GM's permission, and try to illustrate what she sees in the air.
Okay.
Celica does
Just
not
these-
consciously try to use any magic. She doesn't know she has any, and also I don't think I have any ritual abilities taken at the moment, so no magic from Celica. It's just normal singing.
She kind of paints in the air the color she sees with each tone, and there's a faint gold sparkle in each color, which was not intentional.
As the performance winds down and these colors start to meld into the sky, and you start to feel there's this calming energy kind of pour over each one and every one of you. You feel a little bit more hopeful about all of the trials and tribulations that are certainly ahead of you, venturing forth into the dungeon. And you feel like you might actually, each of you, be able to get a good, restful night of sleep.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Were those the colors that you imagined?
It's beautiful. I've never really thought of the colors I imagined, but looking at what you've painted, it fit, I think. Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad. I don't know how tired everyone is, but I think I'm going to pack up a few things to move over to the new place tomorrow. Just before I get ready for bed.
Mm-hmm.
I can help if you need any help.
I would love that.
If there's anything you need from the boxes that Shireen and I packed up, let me know. I wrote down a list of all the stuff that I put in there. I'm really used to record keeping, so here, and she hands over a sheet of paper that has like neatly written down in Scanaian, so only Arya would be able to read it, but it's neatly written down all of the stuff that was that they packed away, just in case either Arya or Poppy need anything from the list. Here you go.
Wow, this is quite organized. You're very talented at this.
Thank you. I had to do a lot of inventory and record keeping back when my mama and I ran our herbalism clinic.
That explains why it seems so natural to you.
Yeah, it's thank you. And she like starts fiddling with her hair and looks like a little flustered at being praised for something like that. And she's like braiding and unbraiding the front strand of her hair, which is like a consistent nervous habit of hers that she's done before.
Arya gives a half smile and then suddenly remembers, "Oh, I had a question for everyone. Maybe we should wait to decide this until the morning, but maybe something to think of tonight. Um, we have these blueprints now of the perch, and we're going to have to decide where everyone wants to sleep, especially as we unpack. I don't want to have us decide now without Lonan and Hawthorne involved, but maybe something to think about, your first and second choice or whatever."
Right. And I wasn't here for this part, but do we each have our own like room currently, or is
There is a set of blueprints posted in the group chat.
Gotcha.
Just something to think of, especially with how organized this is. It's going to make it much easier to move all our things into each room and what belongs where, and yeah, just something to think of.
Yeah, I think maybe that's something we can look at over breakfast tomorrow once we have Lonan and Hawthorne together with us.
I think that's a great idea. Oh, and Celine,
Shereen, what? Who are you talking to?
sorry, Shireen.
Okay.
Could I help you in the morning? I'd like to make something extra for Hawthorne as an apology.
Sure. While you were all about, I managed to pick up some ingredients.
Oh, I would love to learn more about them. I don't want you doing all the work. We'd love to learn. If that's all right, that is.
Yeah. I'm making.
Salka's like smiling at the two as Arya is trying to like include Shireen and everything, and makes Salka very happy.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Vivian. I am making Nargessi tomorrow morning. I can show you how.
That sounds great. Celica, do you have a favorite food that we can plan on in the next few days?
Things that I didn't prepare to think to have ready for this eventuality.
I was just thinking, since you're from here and most of us are trying new foods, it would be great to try some favorites.
Yeah, I would love to try whatever you recommend. I'm sure there's a lot of good foods here.
You just might have to forgive us for not knowing the words.
You're gonna have to forgive me for not knowing the words. Because I don't want to. I don't want to do something out of the naming conventions that Riles is doing. So I'm sitting here.
I got you. Check DMs.
Thank you for saving me.
I'll save you this one time.
I'll have things prepared next time. I just also don't want to break your naming conventions. That.
Here you go.
That was my thought too, Greyhaven. That indeed does save me. Yep.
Well, I'm sure there's many you're trying to decide from. In the
Uh-huh.
meantime, Shireen, what is Nargessi?
Oh, um, you take greens and civic and eggs, and then oil and spices. And you saute them up together.
That sounds like an omelet, doesn't it, Poppy?
Yeah. Well, do you make it like an omelet? Like, do you like wrap it all up in the eggs?
Oh, no, you cook the eggs slowly with a lid over top.
Okay.
So that the yolk on the inside runs when you cut into it.
Okay.
Ooh,
So a
that
soft
sounds
cooked
great.
omelet. I think that sounds quite lovely. Especially with all these
Yeah,
new spices. I'm excited.
And
I think that sounds great.
one of my favorite things that uh Papa used to make for us before anyway, but he used to make I need to get the pronunciation of this. He used to make subzi polo. It's like rice that is cooked up with a bunch of different herbs and spices, and then he'd usually make fish with it, and it was one of my favorite dishes as a child.
Is there a specific
delicious.
type of fish?
I don't. Again, the not knowing if it uses the real world.
I think you would be too young to know. If
That's
like you were too young to know what kind of fish. It was just fish.
I haven't had it since I was a child. I don't really know what.
That's all
what
right. I
type
was
of
just
fish
wondering.
it
It's not
was.
important. If it's just any fish, I mean, it sounds like, especially with how you described it, most fish would probably go along with it if you're a fish or anything like what I'm used to it is.
Celica, is the fish cooked?
Yeah. It's usually cooked, and then it was like filleted over top of the rice, and
Oh, that sounds
Ooh.
lovely.
really it was a favorite of mine as a little fox.
I guess I don't know. Is raw fish a common dish here?
That would be a no, Celica.
Not usually, no.
Poppy, do you mean sushi?
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's kind of my favorite food, but I am willing to try new things.
I've heard of it, but it wasn't available where I am from.
Maybe another time when you try it. Don't know exactly how to make it, but it is just raw fish and rice.
Hi, did you move away from your mic?
Huh?
You're suddenly a lot harder to hear.
I moved myself closer to the mic.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Poppy just kind of like blushes and it's like, yeah, like maybe we could try to make it sometime, but honestly, I'd really like to try these new foods. It sounds really cool.
Shireen, do we have the ingredients to make this subzi polo?
Yeah, I mean, all the ingredients are pretty common. I would need to go pick up some fish. Daggerfish should probably go well, I think.
Daggerfish. That makes me think of swordfish. But all right, maybe we can do that sometime. I would love to try both of your favorites. Does Shireen have a favorite?
Oh,
Yeah, what's Shireen's favorite?
well, I used to make a lot of Koresh bear for my brother.
How do you spell that, DM?
It's Khoresh, and then space BEH.
I got it right the first time. Oh, yeah.
All right, and what is that?
It's a stew made with, well, you can make it with almost any kind of meat, and then you make it with sweet fruits, and then tobos. It's a sort of red fruit. It's used to make lots of sauces.
Poppy, that sounds like tomatoes.
Wait, they have tomatoes, but they're named something different?
It's-
Is it like
she said
kinda-
tobos. It sounds like tomatoes.
Poppy looks excited and just says like, okay, yeah. It could be tomatoes, or maybe it's something special. I don't know for sure. Is it kind of like savory?
It's sweet with a bit of savory. You use it on a lot of different kinds of meats, and it has a mild heat to it.
Mild heat. Okay. And then like Poppy's gonna look over at Ari and be like, I don't tomatoes. They're not whole new fruit that we can experience for ourselves. And like our Poppy's gonna like jump up and down kind of excitedly, like, ooh, new fruit.
This is going to be so exciting. Oh, I'm very excited about all of this. And oh man, I really do hope that some of it is like what we have so that we can show you some of our favorites.
Yeah, I mean, if we can find out how to mimic it with our own ingredients, I guess. Yeah.
You let me know how you can describe what it tastes like without naming the ingredients. I can try to get
Oh,
close.
yeah. Well, I'm very curious about Tobos. Is it sort of round and red? Or I guess it could be orange.
They are red, but they are more long, like ovals.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's plenty of shapes
Okay.
of tomatoes where I'm from. And do you crush them up or dice them to make a sauce?
Usually you dice them and then you cook them slow with fat.
Oh my goodness, I think they sound very much like tomatoes. All right, I'm getting very excited. I'm sorry, I'm keeping you all up.
So okay, let's add a little
Oh,
giggle
I-
at how excited Poppy and Arya are about this. Like she thinks it's very cute and starts giggling a little bit just watching it.
I'm sorry, but cooking is a type of art, and I really enjoy trying new things, especially with how exciting everything here is. And I know a lot of it is dangerous. This feels safe, and so I feel like I can get excited about it.
It's really fun to share food with each other. I'm to taste the local flavors. And Ari, Poppy's gonna look over at Ari and say, "Did you still need help moving things? I can help."
Yes, if you would like to, unless you're too tired, I'm definitely going to be packing up some more to save us some time in the morning and so that Lonan and Hawthorne can rest a bit more. Lonan's been lifting a lot of people recently, and poor Hawthorne still feels so bad.
Yeah, I'll definitely help you.
Celica,
Yeah.
can I get you to make me a double insight check?
Oh gods. Oh wait, out of nowhere. Oh, I don't like that. I
Ruh-roh.
don't like that out of nowhere.
Oh gosh.
Difficulty?
10.
Double insight? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Success. Barely. 11.
You do know that tomorrow is Kaderia, the which would be the 5th day of the week, of the 2nd week of the month, which is
5th day of the week, 2nd day of the month, or 2nd week of the month?
5th day of the week, 2nd day of the month. So that's the 11th tomorrow. And you know that that particular day, the 2nd Kaderia of the month, is a eventful day in Ferocia, as I'm going to DM you what happens on that day.
Oh gods.
Ruh-roh.
Oh no.
Ruh-roh.
And then I have to describe this to the players. Oh goodness, to the others. Also, Caderia spelled Caderia.
Correct.
I want to make sure that I put in my notes right. This scares me. Getting DM'd specific information always scares me.
To be fair, you did give her ammo.
I did, but I don't think this is to necessarily do with that ammo. I mean, maybe it is. I guess I'll see once I get to read it. Oh, God. Fear is invoking
There you go.
deep in my heart.
Here. Oh no.
Oh.
Also, fun fact is that it is also the large moon, the white moon of Skene is a full moon tomorrow. Since I have a damn lunar cycle tracker for this, I can tell
You're
you all.
Ooh,
a
hell
little
yeah.
insane about your world, but I love it so flipping much. Oh gods, that's a thing to have to say, especially. Oh, you're extra evil, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You're especially evil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a
But you do remember that this is happening, and y'all were planning on going to the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna need aftercare cuddles after these sessions. I swear to God.
Oh.
Is virtual going to be enough?
Yes. It has to be. But so as they're all like figuring out what to do before tomorrow, Celica's eyes kind of widen and she like full on drops her quill and it clatters to the floor. And her eyes kind of widen and like she's like shaking a little bit as she realizes what tomorrow is. Oh gods. Oh no.
Celica, are you all right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Tomorrow. Shireen, please tell me around. Mars is the 2nd Kaderia, isn't it?
Yeah. Tomorrow is Paxazi.
I was hoping I was misremembering due to all of the chaos. Oh, and we were planning to go to the dungeon tomorrow. Oh no. And she's like full on like she gets up and starts pacing while braiding her hair like she's in almost a panic about this.
Shireen looks confused because this is normal to her.
It's how do I explain this to you all?
Is it a holiday?
Is it a bad
It's not a good.
holiday.
It's not a good holiday. I.
Is it an
It's.
anniversary of
Oh.
a tragedy?
This is going to sound awful to you. It's normal to us, and I'm sorry. So sorry. The
It's all right.
second Kadaria of the month, every month, is the day that slaves who can no longer contribute to the economy or become delvers are executed outside of the dungeon.
Why?
Oh my god.
Because they can't contribute anymore. And so,
So
in the
that their
eyes of,
lives are just taken because.
in the eyes of the Beast Lord, they are useless.
I
That is why I didn't. I was hoping I was wrong. Hoping I misremembered what day it was.
oh, and that happens every month?
On the second Kadaria of every month. Yes.
Unless there are no slaves who meet the metrics.
Yeah. It's. I'm not looking forward to telling Lonan and Hawthorne about that when they wake up. That's going to be something too.
Wait, Shireen is safe, right? Since she's with us.
Yes, she's of an age where she can still work and is assumed to be owned, even knowing we all know that's
Thank
not
heavens.
true.
What do they do? Do they just drag him out into the streets? Or
And how do they know?
In the square outside of the dungeon. And slaves are kept vicious track of. There's a reason it's not exactly a thing where slaves escape. They are ruthlessly efficiently kept track of. That's why it's important that we don't let anyone know that Shireen is technically escaped right now until we can free her.
Noted. And I'm assuming the only way to stop this absolutely horrific practice is to defeat the Beast Lord.
Yes. I don't see
Hmm.
any other way that we could stop it.
Has anyone
It's-
tried to stop it before?
Would
Or
I know
is he
that,
there in
DM?
person?
Would I know
Mm.
if anyone's tried to stop before?
Shireen kind of chimes in. There have been plenty of riots to attempt to stop the Paksazi, but they are almost all quelled.
Quelled how?
Well, the chief of the Beast Knights oversees like every Paksazi, and he is a force to be reckoned with, to put it bluntly.
Okay. All right. Maybe we focus on moving. Wait, is it a specific time of day?
Is it?
It's 10 a.m. every day,
Yeah, it's...
or 10 a.m. on every second Kadaria, rather.
It's in the mid-morning. We could focus on other things in the morning, I guess, to
Yes,
avoid it,
I think
'cause
that might be wise.
I wish we could do more, but we can't fight the Chief of the Beast Knights right now.
Not yet, but we will stop this. I swear it.
And Celica like nods along. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Is there anywhere we could take those that are scheduled to be sent to the beyond?
Yeah.
don't-
Can we like
I-
get ahead of it?
I don't. It's not publicly known who's being executed. It's until the day. It's.
Oh.
I mean,
Arya just puts her head in her hands.
You can guess based on what the Beast Lord considers useful, but there's not. And Celica kind of like winces and looks down. There's not much to be done about it. It's and she pauses. It's normal here. And it kind of just reaches down to pick up her quill and kind of like fiddles with it.
This may be a reach. Do you know of anyone that you could guess might be that we could perhaps spirit away in the middle of the night?
Well, Celica, there is the... I can maybe find out early tomorrow who is going to be brought forth for the Paxazi. And you all might be able to petition, if you have their name, for their purchase.
How much is it to purchase? Do we have enough seen it?
It depends entirely.
On what?
Wouldn't that put you in danger, Shireen? If anyone realizes, at least one of us would have to go with you.
I would be going to talk to somebody who wouldn't betray me. And unfortunately, I cannot bring anyone else with me. But I could find out who it is going to be, and you all could go and speak and maybe work out a deal with whoever.
Yeah. If you're sure, just let us know before you leave, okay? We care about you. We don't want you.
We want you to be safe.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, Shireen?
Okay.
Thank you.
And on
sorry
that
for
depressing note,
sorry for bringing the mood down right before bed, but I figured it was better for you all to know before we made plans to go early tomorrow.
No, we needed to know this information. Thank you. I'm sure that was not pleasant for you to convey.
You might have to hold Lonan back.
That's what I'm worried
yes.
about. We'll just feed him soap again.
Oh gosh.
I don't know about that.
Let's not intentionally poison our group.
I know.
I know. We do not give him that energy giving drink.
Oh, the Yapon. We don't give him Yapon.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
don't give him Yapon tomorrow.
We'll try. Alright. I have something I want to do before bed. So I'm gonna go to our room, Arya. Just, come in when you're done,
I'm seeing,
packing up all the stuff.
Celica hands each one of, Celica. Shireen hands you each one of you a small, wooden cup filled with a hot white liquid that has looks like dates and walnuts on top. they look slightly different than what you remember they look like. But that could probably be the best thing that you could correlate it to.
Oh, thank
Celica,
you.
you recognize this as it is a drink so old in in Ferocian culture that its original name is completely lost to time. Instead, everyone simply just calls it Shab, which is the beast folk word for night. It's a bedtime drink.
What's the spelling of that?
SHAB.
Okay, I thought so. Oh, thank you, Shireen. I didn't know you knew how to make shop. Thank you.
This looks quite nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, when did you have time to make this?
I made it while you were all gone, and I kept it here in this kettle.
DM, is it warm?
It's really warm.
Oh,
It's like hot and steamy.
this smells wonderful. Thank you. Is this common to have like every night?
On nights where you need a really good night's sleep.
Oh, that is so thoughtful. Thank you.
It's
Yeah,
a good
thanks
bedtime
a
drink.
lot.
Should we bring some to Lonan?
She'll pour
Not
a
already asleep?
cup and pass it, and you can
And
leave it by his
Celica will
bedside.
grab it. Here, I'll take it to him since you two had other things you wanted to pack up. I can take it to him.
Thank you. All right, let's get to work. And she
Yeah.
goes over to the very worn boxes and starts grabbing things that they've recently gotten and pack them up. She'll
Okay.
add the items that they pack up to Celica's very organized list.
And Celica takes the stuff over and like knocks on the door to Lonan and Hawthorne's room, just like quietly, like small knock to not wake Hawthorne.
Come in.
And she opens the door. Hi, Lonan. Doreen made some shop for us, and she holds out a cup with his cup to him. Here. It's a bedtime drink. It helps get a good night's sleep.
Kind. Let's see. I guess you would see that Conan's probably just wearing pants and no shirt or shoes.
Can I change Celica's reaction slightly to that, where she gets a little bit like, so sorry, here's the drink, instead of like as calm as it was when I first played that.
Yeah. If Hawthorne had armor, he would take it off, but otherwise he would leave Hawthorne in whatever clothes he was wearing.
I don't think
Just
Hawthorne had
to
armor.
make sure Hawthorne is like
Hawthorne has no
neatly
armor.
tucked in.
Hawthorne has no armor. It's fine.
Okay,
don't worry.
so yeah, he's just neatly tucked in bed, and and you see that Lonan has a small book in his hands.
Here you go, and she brings it over and places it on the table next to him. So sorry
Thank
for
you.
coming in like that.
What? This is what I
Sorry.
usually wear when I sleep.
Mhm.
Modesty's for gentlemen, not rough people like me.
Fair enough. We might be doing some stuff tomorrow morning, or we might be taking stuff to the mansion. We're gonna talk about it in the morning over breakfast. And also, we were gonna talk about like how to divide up the rooms for ourselves.
Right. Does he clock the kind of seriousness you like? You're saying stuff pretty vaguely, but does he clock any kind of like seriousness in
If
Your
he, if
tone.
it depends on how well he reads body language, because if he reads it like Celica's tail is wrapped around her leg, like,
Maybe a perception check? I don't know.
is there a perception check? Is
You
that
can make a double insight.
okay? To
Okay.
see how nervous. I feel like just having it at a 10 is fine for that. Oh, nope.
5.
And no.
Yeah, probably not then. He probably wouldn't notice the... He probably doesn't know Celica well enough to know her tells yet. That's how I'm gonna take that.
Okay. You know what? Hold on, I have a funny angle. You know, Silica, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but such a nervous person. Every time I see you, you seem to be nervous about something.
Celica kind of winces a little, and her ears flatten out a little bit on her head, and she kind of looks down and goes, well, I mean, a lot has happened in the last few days. It's not every day that people come crashing through your window and whisk you away to become a Delver.
I understand, and I wish... Frankly, I just wish your situation was good enough we could leave you to it, if anything, but...
No. I'm glad that all of this happened. It's just a lot to take in, but I'm very happy with it. I promise.
All right, it's okay to have mixed feelings about things, you know, like, all this is new and it's better, but better takes some getting used to. To be honest, it's still weird to sleep in this nice bed. And it's better than lots of places I've slept, but it's still weird to me. So I get it.
But we'll get there together, right?
Of course. And Silica, also a really, really nice, very caring person. So, hope you can grow to be more confident in yourself. I mean, if I were half as smart as you, I wouldn't be scared of nothing.
Celica giggles a little bit. I think you're plenty smart, Lonan. Just in a different way.
Oh, I've never heard that one before.
Celica giggles again. Just... Enjoy your drink, Lonan. If you need anything, Arya and Poppy are still in the front room. They're packing stuff up to take to the mansion tomorrow.
Everything in mine fits in one backpack, and I never unpacked it. That's drama too. Happens when you live a rough life. Oh well. But thank you. I'll have a good night. Or
Yeah.
keep you.
Thank you.
No idea who he's referring to.
Yeah, Celica has absolutely zero idea who he's referring to at all, but just nods and goes, thank you, and walks out of the room and goes into hers and Arya's room. And when she's in there, she pulls out a little block of wood that she grabbed earlier in the day and a little carving knife and starts carving at the wood for something that she wants to have for tomorrow.
As they're packing things up, Arya's gonna turn to Poppy. So, what's your favorite food with tomatoes? If it is anything like tomatoes, maybe we can make your favorite.
With tomatoes. Oh, what would I want? I do like a good penne rosa. If I don't know how old that is. Have you heard of that before?
I
I didn't mean to
have.
call you old, by the way.
No, we're from different times. I understood what you meant. Yes, I have had that. It's quite delicious.
I think that would be a really nice treat. But, well, I mean, what's your favorite food? Like, tomatoes or otherwise?
Let's see. Well, I was thinking with all that there is here, I'd like to try a few things and experiment safely. Not like my mistake earlier. Um, I hope you'll forgive me. I really like lasagna. Have you had it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ooh, I changed my mind. I said penne rosa, but lasagna, that's what I would want.
Yeah, if we're talking about with tomatoes, then I would definitely say lasagna. However, I don't know. I'm guessing since they're newish to us, there's lots of refrigerated foods for you, but have you ever had a chicken a la king or Caesar salad?
Yeah, I've had a Caesar salad, and I've heard of chicken a la king.
I doubt they have puff pastry here, though. I don't know if we can make chicken a la king, but maybe we can make something like a Caesar salad.
I I think we could make it. Well, okay. I guess
Cooking
it
stream part
it
2,
takes little
chat.
fishies.
Woo!
Like, I wonder if they have like fish like anchovies here.
Well, they were talking about other fish and that there were a couple kinds. Maybe we could find something, or I don't know. It's not terribly important. It's just interesting. What I'm more curious about, um, Shireen,
Yeah.
um, this might be strange, but I'm sorry we've been talking about food so much, but I'm wondering, as since you're already planning such a wonderful breakfast, maybe I could surprise Hawthorne with a nice drink tomorrow. However, probably not in the morning. Could you tell me a bit about alcohols here?
Ooh.
Most alcohol is very expensive.
Ah, okay. Have you ever made any? My family used to make some.
No. Most alcohol I can think of is made with sugar, and sugar is also very expensive.
All right. Wait. Let me see. You have something. Do you have potatoes?
I don't think I've heard of this, no?
It's a starchy root
Potato.
vegetable.
You don't have potatoes here? How do you have French fries?
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
French fries?
Well, there's no France here, so
Yeah, there is no France here. That makes sense.
you have all these wonderful vegetables. Do you have root vegetables?
Yes, we do.
Let's see. I wonder if they have anything like potatoes. We could make some vodka. Or maybe we can make
How long
some
does it take to
sake
make
from the
vodka?
rice.
Ooh.
I mean,
I
we could
love
do quick.
sake.
We could do quick fermented sake.
I suppose I can start once we have some more zenith. I can start collecting more variety of ingredients for you to see.
I would love to
Do you
help
not
you shop
have
for that.
like? Do you not have like a rice alcoholic beverage here?
There is something that the upper class drinks. never tasted it.
Well, I have a recipe for a cocktail, and we could use sake for a sake mojito. Hmm. Yes.
Oh my god.
We have
Yeah.
already tried some of the herbs, and I mean, if I could save up some of my zenith and get some sugar, make a simple syrup, and they have some citrus fruits, I think we could make a sake mojito.
Yeah.
The upper class does drink something called koshu. I'm not sure how it's made, though.
Koshu. Well, I think that's something we can definitely plan on. Once we've moved in and I've saved some zenith, I can get things together and make us all some sake mojitos.
Yeah, most everyone.
You're gonna love it, Shireen.
Most everyone from my class, if they drink, they're drinking rot gut.
Rodka?
Rot gut. You remember you all had a barrel of it.
Gut. Oh yes, we did.
All right. I think there are definitely some things I can do. All right. I think I've packed up most of my things and what I could find of hawthorns. And I mean, Celica has already a list of most others. Poppy, is there anything else you need to pack?
I guess I didn't bring that much with me, so
Yeah, I don't think any
Yeah,
of us
just got
did.
my-
But did you get anything in our shopping?
oh, I have a little bit of zenith, but I don't know. I kind of have been trying to conserve, knowing that that's all that we have right now.
Oh, how very
so yeah.
frugal.
Right. I would like a really pretty dress though, maybe pink or something nice to wear. Cuz I've been wearing these clothes for like the past like couple days and it's getting a little gross.
I wonder if in this book. Well, I won't try anything. I just wonder if I can find a spell to clean clothes. That'll be something I'll have to look for. I know that we had talked about in an upper ring we would have to have different clothes. We could definitely keep a lookout.
Yeah, I mean obviously once we get enough money,
Yes,
we'll
we'll
be
need
able to
more zenith. But
have
something that
some
can be a
nice
goal.
outfits. Yeah, definitely. I'm fine right now. I mean, technically, this is a short shirt, so it doesn't stink as much as maybe other shirts might. But I'm not wearing
Well,
pants.
well, you can always have a bath and wash your clothes in that if you want. We can wring it out and try to quickly dry it if you get desperate.
I could launder your clothes for you while you take a bath if you like.
Okay. Yeah, I think I need a bath. Honestly.
Please don't eat the soap.
Oh,
Sorry.
I'm. So
I believe
that's
you're
not
much
something-
smarter than that, but I didn't think it was needed to be said to Lonan, but just to be safe.
Well, I promise you, and like set her hands, like reach out to hold Arya's hand and put a hand on top and just be like, I won't eat any soap. I promise. You don't need to worry about me.
I wasn't too worried. It was mostly joking.
Eat soap one time and it's suddenly your whole thing.
It was funny.
It is funny.
No, Shireen. Sorry, did Shireen offer to wash my clothes, or
Yeah.
what did she
Yeah,
say?
she did.
Kind of cut out. Okay. You're our friend. I mean, you don't have to do every little thing for us. I can wash my own clothes.
At the very least, I am no delver. At least allow me to contribute in this way.
Well,
Arya
okay.
lightly nods at Poppy.
All right. Sure. Thank you. I want you to know that I really appreciate everything that you've been doing for us. You're
You
a
really
good
have been
friend.
such a big help.
She nods. You can see this sort of like weariness in her eyes of just perpetual exhaustion. Just kind of like seeped into her eyes and her face. That kind of lightens a little bit.
I have a question for you, and she pulls Shireen off to the side and quietly asks, "Do you get enough sleep? Please tell me you're letting yourself rest."
I am getting enough sleep, yes.
I'm so glad. We want to make sure you are taking care of yourself. You focus so much on taking care of us, and it's greatly appreciated, but please take care of yourself too.
I will.
May I give you a hug?
You may do as you wish.
No, I want to know if you are comfortable with it. I do not wish to do anything you are not comfortable with.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
If you would welcome it and feel comfortable with such an interaction, then I would love to give you a hug as a show of appreciation and that I care. If not, there are no hard feelings.
Sure.
Arya gives a very gentle, light hug to her.
Shireen just kind of awkwardly accepts the hug, not knowing what to do.
You are a very giving person, but please know you don't have to give everything. All right. I think I'm going to head to bed.
All right.
Good night,
Yeah,
everyone.
I think I'm gonna. Good night.
All right. Everyone heads off to bed. Is anyone doing anything before sleep?
I did say that
Take a
Selka
bath.
was
Mhm.
carving. She's carving a small wooden fox.
Okay.
Smile. For anyone who's read some of my lore bits, that has meaning. That has a lot of meaning.
And Poppy, you're taking a bath?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lonan is saying his prayers like a good boy before going to bed.
Excellent. Poppy, as you come out of the bath, your clothes are all folded and laundered nice and neatly. Notice that, like, your shoes have been completely wiped. All of the tread of your shoes has been cleaned through. They've been polished. All of the creases on your outfit are all properly crimped. It is just completely almost like store bought.
Oh, Poppy's about ready to cry with how sweet Shireen is being. I don't think I'm gonna wear my clothes to bed. I think I'm just gonna sleep naked.
Remember, you're sharing a room.
I thought I wasn't. Who am I? Wait, who am I sharing a room with?
Shireen, you're sharing a room with Shireen.
I mean, Shireen doesn't care.
I'm not
At least
gonna
wear
put
underwear.
anything out. No, I will just wear like my bra and underwear to bed.
Okay.
Not dirty the clothes that Shireen has so graciously cleaned for me. I'm just gonna look to Shireen and say, I want you to know that you're like really valuable to us. And not just because of the things that you do, but we care about you as a person. I want you to know that you're an equal part of this group. Do you understand that?
She is. At first, she seems to understand, and then she gets really confused. Go ahead and make me a double insight check.
Okay.
Oh, I know why she's confused. Oh no, my poor baby girl.
No!
Yeah, also, Poppy says while she's in her underwear.
My insight is my worst stat.
Oh no, you're not gonna realize why she's confused.
I got a 7.
Oh.
She nods and says, "Thank you. I will do my best to continue to be so."
Any amount of effort from you is enough. If you have to, pull back, maybe you don't have to do everything,
She nods.
Poppy's just gonna smile. You're one of us now. That means something to you.
Thank you.
And Poppy's gonna sit down in bed and pull out her guitar and say, "So, I asked my other friends what songs meant something to them. Is there something that I can play that might help you some much needed sleep?"
She looks. You could tell she thinks of a song. And then she kind of mildly shakes her head. I'm alright. Maybe next time?
Next time. I don't want to press, but music really helps me get to sleep. Something special. Maybe that you could hum? I could try to play the notes.
I'll be okay. Thank you. So.
DM question.
Sure.
Does Poppy have perfect pitch?
No idea.
Poppy question.
Do
Does
I have
Poppy have perfect
perfect
pitch?
I does not have perfect pitch.
Well, I was wondering because you had said try to play the notes. I was wondering if you could just know the notes as you hear them.
As a musician,
yeah,
you
I
don't
mean,
necessarily need to have perfect pitch to do that. I do that all the time, and
It's
I do not have
true. It's
perfect
true.
pitch. I do not have perfect pitch, and I can definitely do that. So you don't need perfect pitch to do that.
Poppy is gonna start calmly playing a song, something maybe help Shireen get to bed, and she's just gonna say, This one always helps me fall asleep. I almost need to ritually play it to start to get into a place where I feel ready for rest. If it's annoying you, I mean, you can, tell me to stop, but I hope this helps.
You may do as you wish. And she rolls over and goes to sleep, seemingly.
Okay. Can I tell if I'm annoying her? Because I will stop if I'm annoying her.
Well, with your earlier double insight, I will say this. She doesn't seem to be annoyed, more so that, like, something she is feeling some kind of emotion that she doesn't want to delve into.
Well, I won't press. I'll play for a little bit, and then noticing that she's asleep, I will over and go to bed myself.
Can Arya see the music?
I imagine you're in bed, right?
Yeah, sitting in bed looking through the spellbook.
Well, because you're in separate rooms, right?
Yeah, I was just wondering. I don't know how thick the walls are.
The magic
Mm.
sighted.
I'd imagine you can see, like, the same way that you had seen the music earlier with your synesthesia, but not the magical aspects of it, no.
Okay.
Right. And everyone heads off to bed?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
All right.
Does Arya find a spell for cleaning clothes in that book?
I'd imagine no. All right. As you all drift off to sleep, we cut away.
Shit!
Oh, crap.
Oh, gods. Just type in all caps in my notes. We cut away!
There is a dark stone room, a metal jail cell wall near the front, and a woman kneeled down in the middle, chains bound to these metal gauntlets that are slipped over her hands, her chains bound to the floor, and then another chain around her neck holding her back in place so she cannot move forward or backwards or left or right or even move her hands from their position at all. She is wearing a black and white frilly maid outfit and has this sort of long, dark red hair that falls just at her shoulders. Her eyes, they look to almost be thin red lines in a sea of black that sort of turn like a clock, each of them. She's staring directly out the cell. There is no rise and fall of her shoulders. No sign of breath. Attempting long-range sweep. Presence detected. Calculating chance of collision course. 73.6%. Adjusting personality parameters. Zarina must make contact. Adjusting personality parameters. Defenseless maiden? Irrelevant. Stoic warrior? Irrelevant. Victim? Irrelevant. Potential ally? Adopted. Potential aid? Adopted. Adopting desperation matrix. Calculating chance of success. 48%. Adjusting personality metrics. Implementing. Implementing. Please help me, heroes. Please. And we cut back away to you all.
Gosh, golly gee whiz.
You're evil.
Thanks, I hate it.
But that's not as evil as I was expecting you to be with that scene when you started it. I was really scared for a second.
You all
Well?
wake up in the morning.
Um,
There we
can I
go.
wake up before Shireen?
Sure.
Okay. Lonan makes an effort to wake up before Shireen, before the sun rises, and he's gonna make breakfast for everyone, including her.
Okay.
Oh, what's he gonna make?
Do you
You know how to cook?
What do you do with these ingredients? Most of which, I mean, you'll recognize eggs.
I mean,
you
she's-
recognize oil.
Yeah. I mean, Shireen's been showing me how to cook the things, and I've been
Mhm.
watching her when she does it.
Okay.
So
We
So
talked
I
for
think
30 minutes about the
it'll
food we're gonna
probably-
eat.
it'll probably be pretty simple, like a
Mhm.
like an if there's something like rice, then he'll make like an ama rice.
Rice is
Yes.
simple?
I don't know.
Rice is simple?
No. Fine, whatever. He makes eggs and rice on the side. There we go. There the twain shall meet.
All right, go ahead and give me a dexterity and willpower check.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Willpower and dexterity. 11.
Yeah, I mean, it comes out pretty good. How does it? What do you think that as you're plating this all up? What does it look like to you?
I think it is mostly that he has tried to copy what he has seen Shireen do.
Mhm.
So for the most part, it looks like not as tidy as hers, but like the same general principle of like, sure, yeah, it's an alma rice. There's some vegetables cut up on the side that are cooked, and there's drinks for everyone, and I think he finishes plating everything. He finds is there an equivalent of ketchup among our cooking utensils?
There is several different kinds of hot sauce.
Do I know if Shireen likes hot sauce?
Shireen loves spicy.
Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah, girl.
Then he will write
You will write?
thank you on her breakfast.
Wait,
But it's
wait.
in English.
It's in. Oh gosh,
No.
she can't read that.
You see, as you're finishing up writing that, Shireen comes out wearing an apron and having her hair kind of put up.
Hi. Hey, good morning.
Good, good morning.
Well, since you made breakfast for everyone last night, I thought I'd wake up and make breakfast for everyone this night. Or today, rather. It's only fair. This is yours. I realized after I wrote it that you can't read the language that I can write in. It says thank you.
Aww.
She looks just completely awestruck.
I had to. I'll admit I did go through a little more I messed up the first few times I made it, but I made enough for everyone. The third time was the charm.
Oh gosh.
So so you can sit down and eat, and I can get everyone else if you want.
Is that what you want me to do?
Aww.
No.
Baby girl.
Lonan, yeah. He'll approach and he'll say, "Well, I understand it's a struggle, and I understand it's gonna take a lot of time, but I really care about what you really think and really feel. We all do. You don't have to be scared to say it. And if you ever think I'm a big idiot, feel free to slap me."
I would die for Shireen.
I would die.
You see, she takes a big, deep breath in and exhales, grabs the plate, nods her head. Thank you.
He smiles brightly. I'll go get everyone.
She'll stop herself mid-step and turn around and gently poke you on the back of the head.
What?
You put too much oil. And she goes and sits down.
No.
Lonan immediately loses all his hit points. He has been defeated. No.
You can tell that she responded because she was trying to, because you said if I'm ever being an idiot, feel free to slap me. That was her attempt at that.
Oh, my baby girl.
Yeah,
She's trying.
He's a little discouraged at the comment, but then when he realizes what it took for her to do that, he's gonna smile and say, well, at least it's an improvement. And at that he'll just get everyone up for breakfast. Still just in his pants. He doesn't see a reason to get his clothes on yet.
Oh my
Wait,
god!
does he walk in and see
He's
Poppy?
wearing no shirt.
You
Well,
come
I'm
with
wearing-
oil
Hold on,
and
hold
no
on, hold on.
shirt?
Hold on,
And
hold on, real quick. Whose room do you go to first, Loden?
I mean, naturally he would probably go to Hawthorne's just because they
Okay.
share a room.
All right, what
Okay.
do you do as you go over there?
He'll knock on the door and say, "Breakfast is ready."
You hear very faint grumbling.
Do you need a hand?
And no response.
A hand with his morning.
Well, he doesn't know. He passed out.
my.
Hawthorne, you did hit the full rest button, right?
No, I forgot it existed. I'll fix that one sec.
And
There you go.
yeah, you feel slightly groggy, a little bit of a headache, but you did sleep. Sleep did happen. As you hear Lonan.
Definitely gonna take me a minute to realize where the fuck I'm at.
Your
And-
guns are on the nightstand. They were in your pocket, so I put them on the nightstand.
Dude, you put your hands in his pockets?
Gun for the guns. you don't want him to roll over in his sleep with guns in his pocket.
Are we
That's
really
what-
are
So-
we
so-
really
so
doing? Is
wait,
that
wait,
a
wait,
gun
wait,
in your
wait, wait.
pocket?
Wait, no,
Or he just
no, no,
happy
no.
to see me?
Oh no!
What's up, Hawthorne? What's up, Hawthorne? What'd you say?
Can we retcon that and just have them be made
Oh.
be constructs made of light instead, so that didn't
mean,
happen?
Oh,
They
okay,
should be,
okay.
yeah.
That makes sense. Sorry, I thought that they were physical guns. My mistake.
Nah, they special. They special blessing
Okay.
guns.
Makes more sense. For a sec, the thought just occurred to me. I'm like, oh wait, he'd probably take the weapons out because he doesn't want him to over on his weapons and have them go off. But yeah, breakfast is ready. Do you need a hand to get up, or do you think you can?
No.
Do you think you can walk?
Lonan, I'm fine.
Okay.
I would
All
go
right.
for some coffee though, if you can magically make some appear.
There's some yapon on the table. It's the closest thing.
Please tell me Lonan hasn't had any.
Oh, up.
Oh, for sure he's already had some.
Dang it.
Damn it.
Incredible. I am going to detangle myself from probably my very fluffed up clothes that I'm wearing, just straighten out all the layers. I'm gonna reach for a brush. Fuck. A brush would have been fucking fantastic. My hair, while pulled back, before finding myself unconscious, is now very much an awful fucking mess. So I'm just gonna pull it out of what's left of the bun and just very begrudgingly walk towards the door to head downstairs, attempting to untangle the mess that has become my hair.
You see, Shireen sees you as you're coming out and heads over to a box, and she pulls out a piece of yellowish white hand carved looking comb and hands it to you.
You're a lifesaver, thank you.
Silently saying, fix your hair.
Would you like some
with-
oil for it? Or is it too knotted?
I think it's a little too much at the moment. Thank you, though.
With that, Lonan will knock on Silica and Arya's door. Hey girls, time for breakfast.
Okay, thank you.
And with that, knowing Arya will, be more responsible, then he heads over to Poppy's door and knocks.
You knock on the door?
Yeah.
Poppy's gonna peek an eye out for a second. And then open the door up fully while she's still in her underwear and say,
God damn it!
God damn it! God damn it, Poppy!
All right,
What can she say? She's
Well-
confident.
Lonan, is this a willpower check? I'll let you decide. I mean, what decade are you from?
7. He blushes profusely. He turns and what would be running in the opposite direction, but there's a wall, so I think he just slammed his face into the wall.
Poppy blushes at this response and says, "Oh, gay?
I'm a young. Look,
How much damage did Lonan get for that?
He gets a concussion.
he gets himself a concussion.
You have the dazed condition for an hour. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look, a ruffian like me doesn't have to care about modesty, but a lady like yourself should.
Oh. And at him saying that, she will close the door and peek out and say, "Is there something you wanted to tell me?"
The breakfast. I made eggs and
Okay.
rice.
I'll put clothes on. I'm sorry.
No, it's late. He's so many things are running through his mind. Where he's like, well,
But I'm
my
sorry.
mom would say your body's nothing to be ashamed of, but then the father would say that we should be modest. And he's
He's
just
having a mental
really
breakdown.
huh?
He's having a mental breakdown.
You
Yeah, he's
hear
just having a mental breakdown.
you hear Shireen call you from the kitchen. Lonan?
Yes.
Poppy's
He'll-
gonna slip back
he'll
into
walk
her
over,
room and put clothes on.
He'll trip down the stairs.
Wait, are there stairs?
There's no stairs. What stairs?
Imaginary
Wait,
stairs?
I thought there were stairs. Never mind.
No, there's not.
Sorry, I'm having a mental breakdown now.
You see,
Tries to go down imaginary
Shireen,
stairs.
Shireen looks at you as you're heading in, and she says, "Could you grab that chest?"
Which chest?
It's too big for me, and I can't. She points behind you, and you see a chest with a bunch of different ingredients and such in it.
Oh, right, that kind of. Yes, I was about to say not before marriage.
Oh my gosh.
This is the best bit of the episode.
It's right by the door.
Yep. Moving objects. That is one. Just thinking about that. Nothing else.
You can't call women that, Loden.
What?
Nothing. Stupid joke, sorry.
Poppy, you come out into the kitchen after everybody else, and all of you see breakfast that Lonan has made. Shireen is finishing up quickly so she can head out. As she looks over to you all, says, "I'm going to go and speak to the person that I talked about yesterday."
Shireen, wait, Shireen. And Celica like holds out her hand and is like frantically like, wait. I made something for you. And she grabs a little wooden fox figurine that she has on a cord and like holds it with both hands and hands it over to Shireen. I made this for you. I give it to people I care about when they're about to go do something dangerous.
She holds it in her hands and places it close to her heart. And she leans forward and touches her forehead against yours. And she like relaxes her ears enough to where they rest against the tips of your ears.
Hopefully it will protect you.
Is that a protection charm?
Not technically. It's more of just a good luck charm.
Oh,
Celica doesn't know she has magic still, so if it's a protection charm, she didn't knowingly do that. That is at DM's discretion.
And Shireen nods to you all and says, "I will meet you at the perch."
Be safe.
All right. Be safe.
And she heads out the door. What do the rest of you all do?
I might want to stir the pot a little bit.
Do it then.
Poppy is gonna set a hand on Lonan's shoulder and say, "Lonan, can I talk to you for a second?"
Lone nearly chokes on his breakfast.
Y'all aren't expecting this. Sorry, I don't mean to embarrass you or anything. I just
No. It's perfectly fine. Just sensibilities have clearly changed over time from my day. And that's that's the way of things.
yeah.
you know?
I mean, yeah. I shouldn't have just come out like that. That is actually probably kind of disrespectful. It's kind of rude. I shouldn't have done that. But that's actually not what I want to talk about right now.
Yeah, right. I should have. Yeah. I wasn't thinking about that.
No. And can I pull Lonan aside somewhere?
Sure.
Oh
Mhm.
boy.
Oh.
No, y'all aren't expecting this though.
Oh god.
So, Poppy is gonna say, "Look, Lonan, you your your activism inspires me, and that's why I think that it's not fair for you to not know."
No what?
Well, I just learned last night that
Flip!
prisoners here,
Oh god.
or rather slaves, are to be executed when they aren't good enough for Beast Lord's liking. And look, and she's gonna like put both hands on Lonan, and she's gonna say, I'm not saying that you need to do something about this. What I am saying is, I need someone to process this with, because this is really fucked up.
Lonan, there is a definitive shift that you see in Lonan. Because his very first immediate gut reaction to this information is a depth of rage that you did not know a man as generally kind and easygoing as Lonan would ever be capable of. But like when his eyes meet yours, and sees like the fear and the uncertainty of this situation, he like takes a breath and like returns to this moment with you, and he says, yeah, I saw similar things in my time too. It's see people on platforms auctioned off like cattle, and some younger than me. I was just a kid, and it hurt every time. And it's so much worse. So much pain. And it just, every time I saw it, I'd feel my soul boiling. I'm so angry, and I want to fix it. And back then I couldn't fix it. It was too little of a thing. And strength and brains. Can't say that that's really changed, honestly. But there is one thing that can let you stand up against giants. And that's courage. Where is this taking place?
Where? Lonan, look, I don't want you, I'm sorry, I just thought you deserved to know, but I don't want you to do anything. I don't want to say stupid, because it's not stupid, it's what's right, but I don't want you to do anything, Lonan.
Poppy, there are much worse fates than dying, and I'm not saying I'm gonna fight the beast king hand to hand. I know I'm not tough enough to do that yet. But if I do nothing, then there'll be no me left.
Shireen is
Not
helping
worth
us.
keeping.
Shireen is helping us right now with trying to find out who might be Mark, and okay, wish that I could have the same courage as you, but it's just some things that I don't know. I I believe in what you believe.
Ty, we can't understand you.
Yeah, Ty,
Yeah,
you're
sorry,
muffled
you
again.
really roboted.
Am I cutting out? Am I roboting? Ah,
And you were
shit.
also like super muffled.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Poppy's gonna say, "Look, Lonan, I don't. I know that you have the courage for all of us, but we need you here. And Shireen is helping us."
Tell me, promise me that we have a plan and we're going to act today. If you can do that, then I'll follow your lead. I'll follow everyone's lead. If this stays through and I don't do something, there will be no Lonan McConnor left.
Lonan, you can't kill yourself over this.
No, I
told
mean,
you
obviously not. I mean, there's no Lonan McConnor worth having in this world, Poppy. I mean, who I am dies, not my body. I mean, my spirit.
She's gonna put her hand on Lonan's chest and say, "Look, it might seem antithetical to everything that you believe you are, but a Lonan that can wait is the Lonan we need right now."
Man, there is a plan and we're acting today, right?
We're gonna get as many people out of there as we can.
He will take a breath and he flashes back to a very impassioned speech given in a rock quarry in the middle of the night by a man named John Brown, and how desperately he wanted to jump in and join him, but Father Patrick grabbed him by the ear and dragged him away and told him to be smarter than that. And being smarter is never something that Lonan has ever been good at. But you see briefly that his fist clench so tight he begins to draw blood, but then he releases and says, "Okay, we'll be smart. We'll be smart and we'll help them. We'll be smart and we'll help them. We'll be smart." And you see he kind of like has to keep repeating it to himself to keep himself calm, and he finally like nods a yes. Like he can't fully bring himself to say yes, but he nods and he agrees with you. He will play this smart, but you do know that if things go wrong, Lonan would not hesitate to throw himself in danger.
was having issues. Poppy's gonna put a hand on Lonen's shoulder, and she's gonna press her forehead against his and say, I know that you're smart. Maybe not everybody believes that you are, but you are. I didn't think it was fair to have this information without telling you. And I trust your judgment, maybe more than anybody else. Because something has to be done.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Well, about the last bit, I'm not sure.
She's gonna punch him and just say, you
Jesus.
are smart, Lonen. You're not an idiot. You may have eaten soap, but you know what?
Soap thing. Fucking hell.
But you know what? You know what is right. I think maybe more than anybody I've ever met. And I want to do what's right. And it doesn't seem fair to not help you do what you know is right.
Thank you, Poppy. I'll say, the number of people that believe in me is pretty small, but I felt like it's been a long time, and I guess it has, hasn't it?
Add one more. If that means anything, add one more. The people that believe in you.
Thank you. I'll follow the plan.
I don't want you to get yourself killed. And I will help you in any way that I can.
When she says, I don't want you to get yourself killed, he does flash back to the last person who said that to his face, who he recklessly rushed off to save.
Ooh.
And he just nods and he says, yeah. No rushing off. Got it.
And Pothin is, sorry, Pothin. I said Pothin for some reason. Poppy is going to just tap Lonen on the back and go with him, and she is not going to leave his side for any reason.
With that, I think Lonen will return to the others.
Would we have heard
I was
at
about
least
to
pieces
ask.
of this argument? I feel like we would have heard some of the yelling bits at least.
Yeah. How much
Like-
did Arya hear?
How much did we hear? Do you think?
I'll let Poppy decide that since Poppy's the one that pulled Lonen off.
Oh. Are you letting me decide? Oh God. So I'm gonna say that it was. I mean, we didn't really yell all that much.
All that
But
much.
what I am going to do is I'm going to come out and just blatantly say it to Arya and Celica and say, I told Lonan. I think he deserved to know. And he's willing to help us. And he's willing to show some measure of restraint. I think that I've convinced him of. And I'm going to look over at Lonan just to kind of confirm.
He is so tense as he's walking forward to meet all of you. And you just see him slowly nod.
We're a party.
Like,
Oh yeah, sorry. Did you have something to say, Lonan?
just like every fiber of his being wants to go run off and do the immediate thing, but he's trying to be smart.
Bobby's just
Hawthorne,
gonna say, "Oh yeah."
what are you doing
sorry,
while this is
Hawthorne.
going on?
Yeah.
Because you have no idea
I
what
will-
they're talking
Hawthorne
about.
doesn't know what this
Can
is
Arya
about
say
still. We
something
were gonna.
first?
Well, hold on. Before, but as they pop out and Poppy says this, what is Hawthorne's reaction?
I think I'm just about done combing out my hair when they're all in the same room, and I'm just like, my face is kind of scrunched up a little bit as I'm trying to parse together whatever the conversation was about and catch up without inserting myself into the conversation. And I'm just gonna say, hey, what's going on?
Hawthorne, you
Okay.
were recovering, and we didn't want to stress you, and we were afraid Lonan was going to run off and get hurt. But first of all, we have a plan in place. It's in progress, but Poppy's right. You should know. I wasn't sure how you would be feeling this morning, and that is all my fault. But here, there is a terrible thing that happens on what they call the second Caderia, which happens to be today. It's called Puxazi, and we really, really hate it. And we want to stop it, but we need to do some things before we can. And we're going to try to save some people, but what happens is those slaves that are perhaps older or not able to work or cannot be delvers are executed in front of the dungeons. We don't know exactly who, but our sweet Shireen is talking to someone that might have that information, and we're going to try to save them.
So, what are we waiting for?
For her to come back.
Okay. And once we have this information, what are we doing with it?
Didn't she say she'd meet us
She
at the
said she'd
perch?
meet us at the perch. Yeah.
Yes, so we're going to bring some of our stuff and move it over to the perch, and hopefully we can go and find those people and spirit them away, possibly to the perch. Or somewhere where they can be safe. Maybe they have family somewhere else.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
If we do, are able to save them, depending on how we do it, if we just free them and help them escape, we're gonna have to hide them. Escaped slaves are essentially killed on sight. We would have to either, and she puts air quotes up, purchase them, or we'd have to hide them somewhere.
I really, truly fucking hate it here. How often does this happen?
Same. They said
What?
every second Caderia. How far apart in
Second-
days is that?
It's the Would I know like the terminology of like months, weeks, or is it called something
Yeah.
different? Okay.
Yeah, it's the second Caderia, which is
The second.
what is
here.
it? Because there are 6 days in a week, and there are a total of 5 weeks in every month.
Yeah,
So it's the second week of the month.
It's the 5th day of the second week of the month. Every month.
Okay, so this is gonna have to be a regular thing, kind of like the
Yeah. So,
Underground Railroad. Okay, I'm a little familiar with that.
yeah, Lonan, hang on. You're not wrong. Just that's several steps down the line.
Right. I mean, like by the time the next one comes up, we gotta make sure that we have the people and the places in place to make sure that we can do it again.
Well, we don't know
again,
exactly who it's going to be
again.
each time. It's not known.
That's why Shireen, when she said she had a contact she could talk to who wouldn't betray her. We weren't. She said she had to go alone. But she was very certain that she wouldn't be betrayed, and she might be able to get the information of who, if anyone, is marked this time, and hopefully next time we'll actually be prepared. I'm sorry, I forgot that. I hoped that I was misremembering what day it was.
And they did say that sometimes there's no one. Maybe this time there will be no one.
I pray to the Lord that's the case, but for some reason I don't feel like that's today.
There is
I
at the DM.
can
I don't think
pray
it
that
is
it's the same.
And Silica, I'm sorry. I know you gave us this information in confidence, but I thought that our party deserved to know.
Well, I mean, we were gonna have to tell them anyway if we planned to actually do anything, which we did.
I think we were all trying to handle this from a place of caring and doing what we thought was best. But
Right.
I think you're right. Either way, they would need to know at some point.
Well, if we were gonna enact our plan, we would have needed their help.
At this point, you all start to hear a large commotion coming from the Delvers Guild. What sounds like a bunch of people
no.
super excited about something.
Oh,
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Lonan is the first to the door.
I'm like 5 steps behind Lonan.
I'm following closely behind as well.
What color is the sound coming from that area?
It is a bright orange of like that sort of like avarice and greed.
Oh shit. Pelica's following like closely behind Hawthorne, like trying to see what's going on.
As you all walk in, you see every singular device has the same image on it. You can see just this sprawling, cascading, like, hill of zenith, like, all perched up against a wall. And then in front of it, you see, at first glance, looks to be a woman. She has a long, slender frame, and these really well-defined muscles, this splotch of like red and yellow scales coming from like her forehead all the way down her cheek, these snake-like piercing yellow eyes, and 2 sets of arms for a total of 4 arms. And she's currently talking with 2 while the other 2 are crossed underneath her chest. Well, good morning, Delvers. How are you all doing today? It is excellent to hear from each and every one of you. And I am extremely excited to bring some excellent news from my dear husband, the Beast Lord himself. For those new to Ferocia and uneducated in who I am, it
she
is
knows.
an absolute pleasure to make the acquaintance of each and every one of you and introduce myself. I am Shamran.
Spelling again?
That is Shahmaran.
I spelled it right.
I also could have
Arya's
gone to the
gonna.
wiki, but
Arya was gonna turn to Celica and give her a look of, and just kind of whisper, "Is this normal?"
Celica's ears are like perked straight up in like basic in alarm nearing panic, and her tail is like fluffed up behind her. She's like torn between panic and like fear and rage all at the same time. Is this normal, DM?
This is incredibly unnormal. This is 100% the reason why people are so excited. This is some kind of huge event that's happening.
Celica turns to Arya, her hands balled up tight at her sides as she's like shaking in both fear and rage. This is very abnormal. He knows.
The
Don't.
She is also the what is referred to as a floor boss for the 99th floor, the last floor before facing the Beast Lord.
quick question. The money, is it on like a stage?
No, it's
Or
you
a
can tell it's
platform?
piled in a room behind her.
Oh, okay.
Like it's piled high enough that it's like on the floor and like towering up the side of the wall. Now, I know you are all eagerly awaiting the news, so I will divulge it so you all may go about your merry days and experience the wondrous festivities that this day brings us. The Beast Lord has declared a new challenge for all delvers. Somewhere roaming the first floor of the dungeon is a rather powerful monster with a rather unique magistone. Slay the monster, claim the magistone, and return it to the Delvers Guild. And you may ask one favor of the Beast Lord himself.
Oh shit.
You may ask him to grant you riches, or perhaps title. You might even ask him to... She looks directly into like the screen for each of you. Change the way some laws are written.
Oh.
Can I use a fabula point?
Sure, how do you want to use the fabula point?
Oh,
Can
God.
I unmask her?
What do you mean by unmask her? You can describe for the...
Like, learn what her true motivation is for this, like her goal for doing this.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and spin the fabula point. You can tell that this is very much so... She is carrying out the will of the Beast Lord, for one. This is not her idea. For two, you can also tell that this is definitely an attempt to, for lack of a better term, shake the hornet's nest she is meaning to incite chaos and basically drag out into the open any kind of individuals who might be empowered in some way.
Can I spend one more?
Oh, goodness.
Sure. What do you want to spend it for?
So am I able to discover a weakness of hers as I
You cannot
watch her?
spend more than one fabula point to do one thing in an interaction.
Okay, never mind then.
So you could do it
And
with another
I-
character, but not. No, you can't. You can't. So like, nobody could be able to double up on the singular interaction. If you met her in the future, you could do that. Or if there was another person here, you could do it towards. You could do that, but you can't. You can't spend fabula points on an interaction against the same character in a scene.
Okay.
So you can't have multiple Fabula Point interactions aimed at the same person.
Correct.
Like it could affect something else in the scene, just not the same person.
Correct.
Got it.
So, DM,
Mm-hmm.
can I spend a Fabula point to introduce a plot twist?
What plot twist do you want to introduce?
How strict are these first? Out of curiosity.
Well, you would let me know what plot twist you want to introduce, and then I would let you know how we could tweak it or change it. It's case by case basis.
Okay, plot twist. We're not the only very small group present who's disgusted with the way this kingdom is run and actively wants to do something about it.
Yeah, I
Hmm.
mean, yeah, you can definitely spend the fabula point to do that if you like.
Yeah, bet.
You see a couple of people really excited about the idea for riches and titles and being acknowledged by the Beast Lord. You also see some people who look to each other, who very much so seem like they are discussing already how to be able to word things in a way towards the Beast Lord where they could get slavery outlawed without them being killed for it. And you also see a couple of other more seasoned looking delvers who are currently discussing the ability to directly challenge the Beast Lord without having to climb through the dungeon.
Can Arya tell if she's telling the truth about that or if it's something she's lying about?
Oh, you can 100% with your fabula point. You can 100%. She's being completely truthful. You also are able to pick up on how people have talked about the Beast Lord. The Beast Lord is a many fucking piece of shit things. The Beast Lord does not lie. He is completely honest to like a disgusting degree. Because he basically believes in like a bastardization of honor, essentially.
But does his wife lie, or does she have the same beliefs?
She is only carrying out his wishes. She is
She's
a
an
level of
extension of him.
she is subservient to him. So, you all may carry on with your delves, and I look forward to seeing which one of you shall claim the Beast Lord's prize. And, in a sporting bit of advice, she tilts her head to the side.
Darkness is your candle.
Oh, there's the title.
Title drop.
And all of the Koilan devices switch back to their feeds. What do you all do?
Velka's hands clench so hard that her claw, her nails that are like extended a little bit into claws from her heightened emotions, like slice into her palms a little bit as she's like shaking, like visibly, very obviously shaking as blood drips down her hand after the devices all switch back to their normal feeds.
Celica, you said this was abnormal. Has the Beast Lord ever offered something like this before?
Never in any story or memory that I know of.
Hey DM,
He
Mhm.
knows something.
can I spend another fabulous point?
What would you like to do?
Another plot twist?
Oh,
What
God.
plot twist would you like to introduce?
This has happened exactly one other time. Celica was too young to remember. Her father happened to be alive the last time this happened.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and spend it.
That
You
You're a
see-
bastard.
You see,
I love you.
Bar-
I know, thank you.
You see Barome over there near the bar kind of grab a drink, and he like sees you all and gestures to one of the empty seats.
May I?
Yeah. And Celica's hands are still like bleeding. Like she is very not okay visibly to anyone with half an eye to look for it.
You see that he sits down, takes a drink, looks at your hands, and kind of looks up and down, shakes his head, and you see that he dips his finger in his drink and grabs your hand and touches your wounds on your hand as they glow slightly purple and heal closed.
What?
What is it your mom would say? Those hands are for healing, not for bleeding.
And she like dips her head a little bit. Her ears flatten to her head. Thank you, Burrow.
You're probably too young to remember. I remember the last time this happened. You were 4, I think.
It happened before?
Yeah. Yeah.
What happened last time?
It's the same kind of situation. There was a rather powerful, unique monster on the first floor. The Beast Lord wanted its Magistone. It was killed, and the person that brought it forward was granted a wish. They and all of their descendants and all of their extended family were exempt from ever being brought into slavehood.
Mm.
I
And
can't say I blame them.
both your father and I tried to make a run for that. That same monster. I remember it. It was made of metal. It was large. It looked like a massive monstrous version of a demon eye. This glowing purple mist around it.
How do you spell Daemoni?
Daemonai.
I was one letter off.
Same. I'm assuming, obviously, then, that neither you or Papa got there first.
Oh no, we got there first, all right. Thing sent me through 2 walls, and your dad, his short sword got stuck between 2 of its plates, and he didn't let go of that thing. Kept shaking around like a dog. And he didn't let go. He said that there was something that he needed from the Beast Lord. In the end, he wasn't the one who defeated it.
Yeah, that sounds like Dad.
Yeah, he was in such a hurry, too. He said, I gotta kill this thing, bring this back to the Delvers Guild and get home, because my bright eyes is trying to make me pancakes for breakfast.
I remember that. I wasn't as good of a cook then as I am now. She like scratches behind her neck, her ears flattening as she remembers that attempt at cooking. Thank you, Brown.
You're going after it, aren't you?
I mean, we were going to the dungeon today anyway, I guess.
If that beast is anything like the one that I fought, you cannot let it hit you. Whatever you do.
Thank you for the advice.
One other thing. Have you ever fought a demon eye before?
I've never fought anything other than sparring with Ina.
Demon eyes are these metal balls. This glowing purple mist around it. And they can change their shape. Turn into lances or spew their purple mist. And on enough damage being dealt in your direction, it can even turn you ethereal, your body fading in and out of existence. They're weak by themselves, and you can defeat them relatively easily. However, this metal beast, it functioned like it was made of a large number of daemoni. If you believe the church, these daemoni are constructed by demons, soulless devices created as bastardization of life. They don't even drop magistones when you defeat them. So many choose to ignore them, and some daemoni even won't attack you, even if you get close or touch them. Something to consider.
Thank you, Burrow.
Baron,
uh,
may I ask, what you did to heal sweet Celica here, is that something you can teach me?
well, there are lots of different ways to create healing magic. But I imagine mine and yours would be much different. It's best to find somebody who wields magic the same way that you will.
Do you know of anyone?
Depends on how you wield magic.
Lightning?
Perhaps. I can do some research. When you come back, I'll see if I've learned of anyone.
I would greatly
DM.
appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do it again?
Oh, crap.
Oh shit. Oh god.
He's 95% certain he knows specifically one person, if they're still alive, who
Okay.
could do what she's asking.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and spend it.
Bet.
Now that I'm thinking about it, there is someone. I'll see if they're still alive, for one. But, if they are, I can put you in contact with them.
I would greatly appreciate that if you would.
Certainly.
And if you could, then, and if my little experiment in a bit is successful, I will repay you with a drink.
I'll hold you to that.
All right.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm about to have a ton of paperwork thanks to our dear 99th floor boss.
And
DM, can I do it again?
Sure.
God
my
damn
gosh!
it, Phil! Breathe!
Listen, I'm trying to get as much XP as I can, as fast as I can. I had 6 of these. This is
Fluff
number
you.
4.
Fluff you.
The plot
it-
twist is his coffee that he thought he ordered skim milk actually had whole milk.
Actually, no.
Yeah,
Actually,
no.
no.
Yeah, no. Spend all your fabulous points, please. Continue.
No. Oh no.
Okay. So, this time,
Mm-hmm.
Barome would recall that there's actually a team of about a dozen scribes who are expected to arrive later today, that he plans on putting to work.
For what? What are they working on?
Well, just transcribing older records, updating them. He could perhaps have up to maybe half of them lend him a hand with all this paperwork he's got.
Okay, sure.
You're,
Go
you're
ahead.
spending a fabulous point to make it easier for him to do paperwork.
All right, go ahead.
That you
Aw.
made for him? Well, no, you
Go
didn't
ahead.
make
Go
it
ahead
for
and
me.
go ahead and spend. Go ahead and spend it.
Ah, thank goodness those scribes are coming. It's gonna be a lot less paperwork for me.
As he takes a sip from his drink and heads off.
You seem very forgetful today, Vero.
Ah, it's like
Well.
these events are just happening in my head. I don't know.
And then what do y'all do? Y'all can see delving parties already gearing up and leaving.
Mm.
Let's hurry back to the perch and
Yeah.
meet Shirin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that seems like the best idea.
Perch first.
Yeah, that's probably
And
the
Arya
best
goes
idea.
back into the rooms and grabs a box.
Lonan carries literally as much as he is physically capable of carrying all at once.
Celica will just grabs one to just. She can't carry, the 17 that that Lonan's probably carrying, but she can carry one.
Arya can carry 2. She'll just stack them.
You all start carrying everything to the perch and bring everything through the front door, and you can hear snoring coming from the kitchen. A very drunken snoring.
I think I know who that is.
Celica.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna make you make a roll for this. You know that specifically the reason that today is the day that it is because that was the day that her mother was executed.
Oh.
And they've continued that practice to this day.
The day that Delphira's mother was executed.
Correct. And that is why Puxazi is held on the second Kyrios every month, is because it was the second Kyrios when Delphira's mother was executed.
Let's just let her let's let her sleep it off and not bother her too much today. It's a hard day for her, especially more than, anyone else with what today is.
Is she like this every month?
I mean, I don't know her, but I do know that Paxazi is on the anniversary of wait, what's her name?
Tistria.
It's the anniversary of Tria's death.
Oh my.
So let's just leave her alone today.
And with that, you see Shireen walk into the front door, kind of out of breath.
You're here.
Got here as fast as I could.
Arya pulls a chair from where she can find it by the table and scoots it over and gestures for her to sit down.
Shireen will sit down.
Were you able to learn anything?
Did everything go?
There's only one individual for today's Puxazi.
Do you know who it is?
Her name is Zarina. All I know is that she was captured by the Beast Knights and forced into slavery, and nobody has been able to get her to do any kind of work, no matter what they've tried.
All right. Do you know exactly where she is?
She's being kept at the Beast Knights prison near the dungeon.
Oh crap! Oh crap! No! Ah!
That
I'm gonna look at Lonan, just like,
According to my contact, you might be able to strike a deal with the captain of the Beast Knights.
what kind of deal?
I don't know, but you might be able to do something. That would be who you would need to negotiate with if you were going to try to get her out without freeing her illegally.
Something.
Well, you wouldn't happen to know if they would want anything other than money? Anything that we could negotiate with them for? Food? An errand?
Mostly the Beast Knights are about money or information.
Hmm.
In the spirit of what fell is, or in the spirit of Hawthorne, can I spend a fabulous point for a plot twist?
Sure. What do you want to plot to? What plot twist do you want to implement?
The captain of the Beast Knights has a, for lack of a better word, is an alcoholic when it comes to whiskey.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I
I
can give him a severe like a severe taste for it. I'm not gonna make him
Yeah,
an alcoholic.
that's what I mean.
Hmm?
I guess is
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. That works for me.
okay.
Wait, but how would?
I mean, she's the one telling us, so maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the contacted say that Artemisia, the knight of the captain of the Beast Knights, supposedly has a really strong fondness for high quality liquor.
Any particular kind?
Apparently stuff that was brewed by otherworlders.
Well, that's just calling my name. I'm going to go and look in the kitchen, see if there's some things that I might be able to make a quick brew of.
Okay. Just be kind to Delphira.
I will try not to wake her.
Yeah, we don't want to bother her.
As you walk into the kitchen, you hear Delphira snoring. There's like 4 bottles in front of her. Her face is in a plate of mashed potatoes, or what look to be mashed potatoes and steak.
All right, interesting pillow.
Okay.
Arya tiptoes to any cupboards or pantries and carefully opens them and looks through, looking for any wheat or yeast, barley.
You don't see any of the ingredients in here since they would probably be in the brew house. However, you do see a very, very ornate looking bottle that has a really bright amber liquor in it and a beautiful purple wax seal.
Tough choice. Do I grab it and pay her for it later or make her something new? This seems too special. It's no. We're going to leave that alone. Can I see any words on it?
It doesn't look like it has any words on it. It does have a card that is placed at the front that looks like it says 731 Anastalis.
Can you spell that?
Yeah. That's Anastyllos.
I'm just going to store that away in my memory. Do I remember where the brew house is?
Yeah, you remember.
All right, I'm going to find a blanket and gently put it over her and then tiptoe out.
Dad, I'm old enough to go shooting with you.
And then I go over to the brew house.
Yeah, you go over to the brew house, and there are multiple barrels full of rye whiskey, and there are like bottles on the shelves. There's just so much alcohol, an ungodly amount of alcohol.
Is there a barrel that I can lift?
Can you lift a 55-gallon barrel of alcohol?
This is where Lonan comes in.
We might also try.
Can I try?
You certainly can try.
I think Lonan will let her try, but be like standing there in case she drops it.
Oh, hey, it's 300. It should be about 395 pounds.
Oh, none of us can lift that, actually. That's not
I mean,
human.
I
That's
used to be able to
Lonan.
squat 300 pounds, but I don't know about Arya.
Well, it's not a squat. It's a. That's
I
not
know,
a...
I know. She kind of wiggles it to see its weight and shakes her head, said, "Not a chance," and goes back in and says, "Hey, Lonan, Hawthorne,
Yeah, I can.
can I get a
Wait,
hand?"
should I do something silly and have Poppy try to lift it before the two strong people try?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, is Hawthorne dog? I don't know about Hawthorne being strong. I think Lonan is super strong.
Hawthorne
Is it a
physically
might
strong.
plus might check?
Yeah, it's gonna be a might. It should be a DC of 15.
Right.
Oh
Then you
Jesus!
definitely don't want Hawthorne helping with this.
I can't even hit 15 with my might.
Oh, I didn't hit 15.
No, you can't move it.
He tries to lift it, and it's just like,
Lonan, would you like to try to lift
tried.
it?
Yes, I will try.
All right, DC 15.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Oh my gosh.
You deadlift, you power clean this whole ass fucking 55-gallon barrel of whiskey and throw it up on your shoulder.
All right, let's go.
Maybe we can find a wheelbarrow or something so you don't hurt yourself.
Why would I need that?
Lonan,
We're kind of on the time crunch.
you succeeded your throw, Lonan. You feel fine.
You're chilling.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Let's go, I guess.
All right. He heads out the
Lonan
door.
aura farming right here. Holy shit!
Hey, could someone open the doors for me? I don't want to bump the
Celica
barrel.
rushes in front of him to open the door, like...
Yeah,
Like,
it's
still
just
kind of in
awkward, you know?
awe,
Like when
like-
you're trying to carry a couch, you're like, just the shape of the couch makes it awkward to try to
Pivot.
open.
Pivot.
Okay.
No, and then
Yeah.
need to be strong. What? Like it's hard?
Yeah.
All right. So does everyone leave?
Yeah.
I guess we follow. Yeah.
Hawthorne?
Yeah, might as well. Uh-huh.
Okay. All right, so y'all head out. Shireen kind of guiding you all. As you all make your way towards the dungeon, you can see you're following foot traffic of almost everybody. Everybody is on their way to this area because it is where festivities are happening today. It is worth noting because Ferocia sucks. There's also, food vendors and such out.
How could anyone eat?
He briefly considers doing as the good Lord would and tossing these tables, but
He's got his
Yeah.
hands full.
He's got his hands full right now.
And as you make your way, you see this really large, ornate-looking structure with these beautiful white frickin' stone walls and this large, light, almost white bleached wooden door that is gilded in gold. That leads into the Beast Knight's headquarters, where the prison is also held. And you all make it to the front door. And as you all head inside, you see. Where did I go here? You see, sitting behind the front desk, you see Bazir. And kind of looks up at you all and says,
Zir.
y'all remember Bazir is the Beast Knight
The Beast
that you all
Knight
met.
that you all saw, that we saw, that
Mhm.
after killing Morburn.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same Beast Knight.
The Beast Knight looks you all up and down, looks at you, Celica, sees Shireen, looks at his notes, and says,
Welcome to the command of the Beast Knights. I am Bazir. It's a pleasure to meet you all. How can I help you today?
and then gestures, like glances across all of you, a look of like, be careful what you say.
Hey.
We've come to talk.
Talk? Okay. Do you have something to report?
More of wanting to speak to Artemisia.
You want to speak to Lady Artemisia? I'm gonna need a reason.
We would like to negotiate for the purchase or exchange of your prisoner.
Which prisoner?
Zarina.
He looks at you, Celica, and then Shireen.
There's no one here by that name.
We were told otherwise.
By?
Some shady
It doesn't
guy.
matter where we heard it.
We're not privileged to say.
Right. Well, I can at least let her know that you arrived.
He looks at
Perhaps-
the giant barrel on your shoulder. Lonan.
I'm
Perhaps
assuming that
let
has
her
something
know
to do
of,
with your trade.
of what we have to offer.
Yeah. Friendly gift.
All right. Well, I can go let her know. You all sit tight.
You see him look at the large tiger behind him.
Bera. Keep them company.
And you see this tiger kind of climb its way up onto the desk and just start staring at each one of you.
Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Celica.
ADM.
Well,
Can I do it again?
you go.
If you're gonna plot twist that Bera is friendly to you, no. But if you have something else, I'll hear it out.
I mean, it's similar.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that she is tired of this, Grandpa,
What?
and is ready to just fuck off and do her own thing.
Not like
gonna-
eat us own thing, right?
Not gonna let that one go because of the fact of how the Beast Knight's familiars are trained. There's a lore reason why that one can't happen.
That's fine. I had to try.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be trying so much stupid shit.
Yeah.
Can I?
Celica,
Oh yeah. Yes.
I think
And
it
she's
might
like,
be a good idea.
her tail's tucked between her legs. She is very clearly incredibly terrified of being here.
I think it might be a good idea for you and Shireen to step outside so that Artemisia doesn't get any ideas in our negotiations.
Oh no.
But without you all don't know Ferocia like I do. I don't.
Maybe.
I'm. And she kind of like her tail untucks a little, and she tries to like straighten up. She's still very clearly scared, but she tries. You all elected me as spokesperson. Let me do my job.
All right.
As far as I'm concerned, considering that in the eyes of Hiroshia, I'm your property, no harm can come to me unless you all have broken a law.
All right.
Lonan will give a smile at Silica and say, "There we go."
She looks over her shoulder at Lonan and gives a tiny little smile, but she's clearly putting on a brave face, but she's trying really hard and she's really doing her best.
Yeah. Lonan, though, because he absolutely can't restrain himself, he does look at this tiger and he just whispers.
No.
He whispers, "I've never seen a beast take orders from a pig before."
Oh no.
Yeah.
Can I use a fabula point real quick?
Hold on. What do you want to use the fabula point on?
I was gonna say that Bera doesn't like leave or anything, but like just kind of like after staring each of us down, just kind of like lays on the desk and is still like watching, but is like less like on edge alert.
That one won't work either. However, because of Lonan's, you see that
Damn it,
as you
Lonan.
whisper this, Lonan, Vera kind of looks at you with eyes that seem knowing, and then stands upright, not like upright as in like on two legs, but like stands up from being laying on the desk, picks something up off the desk with her mouth, walks over with her head turned sideways, and then dumps a cup of coffee on your lap. Dumps a cup of yapon on your lap.
I think because he's still holding the barrel, he just has to take it. But he does smile back at it, just grinning.
And then drops the mug at your feet as it shatters. And then goes and sits next to the desk and stares at you specifically the rest of the time.
I like how the first time we
his
see
favorite
coffee in this
mug.
world, it's used to be dumped on Lonan.
Nah, it's yapon. I messed
Oh, it's
up.
Yapon. Okay. That was good.
I hope that wasn't his favorite mug. That'd be a real shame.
After this,
can
after
Celica
this,
just like just smack Lonan gently on the leg, like shut up.
after this, Bazir walks out, sees the mess, looks at Bera.
Again.
And then looks at you all.
Lady Artemisia will see you.
Thank you.
Just walk through this door, down the left, up the stairs, and through the double doors.
Thank you, sir.
You, never spoke with Lady Artemisia before, I presume?
Not as of yet.
depending on who you ask, her companions are either better or worse than mine. Keep that in mind.
Companions as in Bera?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Celica, Arya looks at Celica kind of side-eye and Shireen and says, "What, perchance, do you think that is?"
Celica, would Celica know what?
Yeah.
Is it
I
like
mean,
common enough knowledge?
I think this is common enough knowledge. But it's more fun just to hit you with the blind side. So just,
Fair enough,
I would
yeah.
say, Celica,
Yeah.
if you want to say, just be like terrified because you're gonna
yeah.
actually see these for the first time.
Yeah, so
Oh, come on.
I was gonna play it as because I'm pretty sure I know what this is too,
Mm-hmm.
because you've told me because co-writer privileges, but Celica, instead of saying anything, just looks back, shakes her head, is clearly like she's clenching her hands a little bit, but she's still trying to put on that brave face really hard. You'll see when we get in there. Impossible to describe.
As you all walk to these double doors, these beautiful, ornate-looking doors, and these golden door handles to push the door open, you can see that they are huge. They are roughly about 100 foot tall. And the actual hall itself is well over 150 feet high. And the doors are also incredibly wide. They're just like sized up astronomically for some reason.
Crap. That's not quite a good sign, now is it?
They're that tall for a reason. And like she's trying so hard. As Celica takes the lead and goes up to the doors and pushes them open slowly.
As you push them open, all of you are met with extremely hot air. As you enter into this space, the first thing you see left and right are these huge red scaled dragons.
I was about to say, here they
Mhm.
be dragons.
One on either side, and you can also tell that both of them are double-headed. And these two dragons are currently staring at each of you as you walk in through the threshold. As you look at the end, you see a large wooden desk and a woman who is currently wearing just what presumably is a sports bra and just shredded muscles, absolute six-pack, and a giant like claw scar across the front of her face. These bright, bright yellow eyes. As she looks to you all.
Lonan blushes and puts the barrel between his head and her.
Arya looks at the dragons with excitement. She's
Like I
just in
said.
awe. Loves
Yeah.
dragons.
Like I said, impossible to describe. And then she like whispers that so that only the party hears, and then clears her throat a little bit, and raises her voice so that Artemisia would be able to hear.
Mhm.
Lady Artemisia, we've come to bargain for one of your prisoners.
Artemisia will do just fine. Come on in. Have a seat.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And
Patrick, stop breathing the hot air. It's too warm in here.
Patrick.
I'm sorry, did you say fucking Patrick?
Don't say that! Fuck off!
No. This is out of character. This is out of
Okay.
character. I'm making sure I heard right.
Yes.
I'm making sure I
yes,
heard right.
She said Patrick.
Patrick.
Okay.
All right. I
And-
apologize. May I know which one is Patrick?
Alan, close the door. Thank you.
Alan.
And you see the one on the right flicks his nose up enough and the door just slams closed violently.
Falca's ear wiggles at the loud noise. Like, clearly it was extra loud to her with her big ass ears. She's just like, oh.
Welcome in. I'm Lady Artemisia, or just Artemisia, please stop with the lady. Bazir told me that you had something you want to talk about.
Yes, Artemisia. We have something to possibly exchange or barter with you for the release of one of
Alright,
your prisoners.
One sec, can you drop the whole nervous act? Not gonna lie, it makes me want to just completely just cut your head off and feed you to Alan over there. Someone with a little bit more fucking balls, can you please talk? Or just...
Because Celica's eyes, like her, not her eyes narrowing, her pupils dilate to like more like cat-like, like suddenly just like sharpen a little bit, and she like her tail puffs and she like visibly gets a little angry. We're here to negotiate for the release of Zarina.
There we go. See, was that so hard? Look, now I don't want to freaking just gut you. So, you want Zarina released. Why?
We have information that I am not of liberty to discuss who gave it, that she is slated for today's festivities. And we think that this would be a much more fun show if she was released. Add some extra spice to the festivities. And the party can tell this is like totally out of line for Celica, and it sounds wrong coming from her to people who know her. Like, it sounds incorrect.
And you know what she is, then, I'm assuming, if you're petitioning for her release.
Enough to know it'll be interesting if she is.
And you're willing to accept those consequences?
I am.
What you got there?
Some very, very nice Outworldian alcohol.
Rye whiskey, to be specific.
And which one of you brewed it, then?
It was not brewed. It was inherited. None of us ourselves brewed it.
From who?
Our party.
Does it matter?
I like you guys. Alright, bring it on over.
Lonan, if you will.
He walks over, he sets it down, then he puts his hand over his eyes as he walks back.
Wait a minute, come back over here.
Oh no. Oh no.
What about it?
She kind of like looks you up and down and kind of grabs you by the shoulder and like moves you to look at your back. You must have a pretty nice workout regimen.
Right, you know, mostly just doing field work, breaking, quarrying rocks and plowing dirt and...
Well, in that case, let me know if there's anything else you ever want to plow. Now get back over there.
Oh, gosh. Arya is trying not to laugh, but a half smile sneaks through.
Well,
Not a smile,
So
but a
confused.
not a smile, but a smirk crosses Celica's face.
Hawthorne barely manages to fight back a small gagging sound. Whoever's standing the closest to me definitely heard it.
Well,
Loden is just confused because I don't think that's a euphemism in his time. He's just like, what?
It might
I'll
be.
tell you what. I'll accept this deal on one condition.
And that condition is.
One of you needs to feed Patrick. And she pulls out a giant frickin' slab of what looks to be like a 4-foot long thigh that has been skinned. Definitely not human.
Oh, I would love to.
I don't know about that.
I'll do it.
Please, may I?
Sure.
All right,
Fine.
Arya.
Thank you. Arya tries to control her excitement, but there's a little skip in her step as she gets over and grabs the meat. Pardon me, which one's Patrick?
On the right, the one with the slightly broken left horn.
Oh, poor thing. All right, thank you. And she walks over and looks up, way up at Patrick and says, would you mind lowering your head, please, Patrick?
You see, Patrick looks at the other head on his body, and both of them kind of like move and shift to where either of them are on either side of you. And they're both breathing incredibly hot, dry air in your direction.
Arya holds out the meat and says, Bon appetit!
And you see both of them grab either side of it, and you hear the snapping of the bone immediately as they pull it apart.
That's a
Oh,
no.
they're so happy.
Oh, rambunctious face.
Arya's just chilling as this dragon rips this in half. Okay.
May I know the other one's name?
That one's Patrick. Over there's Alan.
Oh, both heads have the same name?
Yeah, they share a brain.
Oh, wonderful. All right.
Is Artemisia
What
like
was-
at all thrown off by how like just totally normal Arya is about this?
No,
Like-
because in her opinion, that is what normal should be. People getting scared of her dragon are the abnormal ones.
Arya takes the most paint-covered spot of her apron and wipes her hands on it and walks back.
Right. Bazir will meet you down over at the cells. I think you should be just outside right now. As long as you can get her to leave with you, you're free to go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your time, Artemisia.
Now
And-
don't let me catch you all breaking any laws now, hmm?
Never.
Arya smirks.
Just the boring ones.
Catch us. Never.
And she smiles at you all. Well, take care and have fun with the dungeon.
Yes.
Saving wins.
Arya's smirk disappears.
Celica's arm, like her arms, like tighten at her sides, and her eyes just glance back in a. For Celica being normally very sweet, she looks downright murderous at that second. She looks like she wants to kill a bitch, which is very out of norm.
As the doors close behind you, you can hear Alan slop back to the floor.
That was so much fun.
She knew who we are.
Yes, I'm not thrilled about that, but did you see those dragons?
Yeah,
Those were some nice dragons.
they're certainly the subject of many stories. As Celica, like, visibly, like, it's like the wind gets taken out of her sails and she slumps a little bit, like,
You also know, Celica, that Alan is used against the enemies of Ferocia, and Patrick is used against Ferocia. So Patrick has been used to quell riots before. In your living memory.
they are very, very formidable animals.
Well, I would imagine so. Okay, sorry, I will calm down. What did she mean about what this prisoner is?
I was bluffing.
Oh. Any guesses?
If they went through the trouble of trying to break her for so long, she must be something special. Definitely not human. Probably not beastkin either. That would be seen as below the Beast Lord. If I had to guess, and I don't know this, and maybe Shireen might, I don't know either, but I would guess some kind of demon, or maybe some race even I don't know about.
I forgive my ignorance, is there another race?
There's many. I mean, you're a celestial elf after all.
That's true, but with how she spoke, it was like it was not humanoid, if that makes sense.
Celica, I assume, wouldn't know of any sapient species that aren't humanoid. Or would she?
No, not really.
Yeah, I don't know of any species that wouldn't be humanoid that would have been kept as a slave in this manner.
All right. Might I suggest we be cautious about what we say around her then?
Yeah, of course, of course. Either way, we
Like surface
we don't
level.
need to necessarily keep her.
Yes.
The negotiation was for her release.
Yes, just get her somewhere safe, see if she knows of anywhere else she could stay. Get her a hotel.
If she's dangerous, we don't even necessarily have to do that, but
That's
at least she'll
true.
be safe enough, at
Whatever
least from
else
the
she is.
execution.
Whatever else she is, she's a person. Whatever else she is, she needs our help. That's
Right,
good enough
which
for
is
me.
why we're here. I guess let's go find Bazir.
You see Bazir waiting by a door in the middle of the hall with Bara by his side.
Well, suppose you all aren't dead, so that's a good sign, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Artemisia, that our negotiation, or
That's Lady Artemisia.
Lady Artemisia said that our exchange was worth the trade, and that Serena is to be released.
Well, if you're fine with a Daemonade, that's up to you.
Oh,
And you see he opens up the doors.
That's one I wasn't expecting. Let's go see.
And as he opens up the doors, you see just row upon row of cell. And you see that they are the ones nearest all look to be empty until get to the end, in which case you see as previously described, this red-haired woman who is very obviously wearing a black and white frilly maid outfit and is chained to the floor and her arms bound in these manacles that clasp over her hands. Vizier gets to the door, puts the key in, unlocks it, and opens it. And he pulls a key off the ring and hands it to you, Celica. That's for her
Celica,
manacles.
thank you, sir. And Celica, like, she kind of takes a second, takes a deep breath that everybody can hear, and walks into the cell.
Are you here to save me? Please, I don't want to die in here. Please.
Can I spend a fabula point?
Sure. What do you want to spend it on?
I would like to unmask her and get her intentions and her true goals.
1 second. Okay. So with that, you can see that it very much so. No, you can do that with a fabula point, Gray.
She's already done it once in the session, Grace, so if she can't do it, she already did it.
But you can see that she very much so is desperate to win you over. And you can tell that she's purposely playing to your emotions.
Okay, I'm going to give a look to Hawthorne.
I don't want to die in here. Please? Are you here to release me? I've done nothing wrong.
You don't have to worry.
Celica
You don't
kneels
have to-
down next to Serena as well while Lonan's talking.
Please. Please.
Hey, calm down. We already negotiated for your release. We
My release.
Yes, your release. We already traded with Lady Artemisia for your release. Not your sale, your release.
You mean you're not here to buy me?
No.
You can come with us, but we did not purchase you as a slave. We
We're here
purchased
to
your
free you.
release from here. What you do with that is up to you.
All we ask is you don't kill others unless they are trying to kill
Well.
someone else.
She looks over each of you, and you can see her eyes. They look like pools of black with these red, almost glowing lines that kind of make that sort of make almost like a clock face in her eyes. Thank you for the raid. As she looks over at each of you and looks across each of you. I can be useful. I know how to fight.
That's wonderful. I'm sure that will help you.
We don't expect it of you. But if you want somewhere to stay, we can talk about that once we're out of this dungeon. Does that sound fair to you?
Arya gives Celica a look.
Celica catches it and gives a little nod.
Right. Yeah. I'm Zarina.
My name is Celica. It's nice to meet you, Serena. Yeah. Here, let me help with this. And Celica takes the key, reaches down, and unlocks first the manacle at Serena's neck.
Mm-hmm.
And then reaches down to release her left hand and then her right.
As you do, you can see almost a purplish mist. And then her hands, which were like looked to be like sort of just like black, like almost crystalline blobs form into hands. The rest of y'all can go ahead and give me double insight checks.
Oh god.
Right.
Except
I'm
for
in the-
Celica.
I'm in the line of danger. Shit.
What's the DC?
10.
4.
Insight.
Mm-hmm.
7.
It looks like
got a
Hawthorne
17.
succeeded that with
Hawthorne?
flying colors.
Hawthorne. This is hilarious. Hawthorne. You recognize something in the purple mist. Like you're kind of like your eyes drifted to the color pretty quickly as you can see what looked to be
Wait, did mine go?
a
No, yours didn't go.
what looked to be like a combination of ones and zeros in the purple mist.
So I recognize it, but I unfortunately cannot understand what it possibly says.
And yeah,
No.
Arya, your check didn't go off. You might want to.
Because I'm non-binary.
God damn it! God damn it, Hawthorne!
Hence why it was hilarious.
That is hilarious, but god damn it, I should have seen that joke coming.
13.
Because they're
13?
what?
Yeah, 13.
Non-binary.
Oh.
You do also, Celica, see the ones and zeros
You mean
in
Arya?
the purple. Yeah, Arya. You also see the ones and zeros in the purple, but you don't have any idea of what they mean, obviously. You do see the ones and zeros in the purple mist.
Can I don't know if this is Fabula point worthy, but
Mhm.
can I spend a Fabula point that like when the manacles are finally released, she kind of like slumps forward and Celica and I have to rush forward to catch her?
Sure.
Because yeah, I put myself more in danger. What else is new?
She kind of slumps on your shoulder, and you feel like you just had a suit of metal armor hit your shoulder. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Arya's going to quickly write down with a little bit of charcoal from her pocket the numbers that she saw in the mist.
And Celica like tries to help Serena up so that they can both stand upright.
All right. You all get out of here now, yeah?
Yes, sir. Thank you
Right.
for your time.
On our way.
Thank you, sir. And would you mind giving your sweet companion some extra scritches for me? Thank you.
And before I forget, your superior told me that she wanted you to go down to the market and get some roast beef.
Beef?
That's
Not
what
beef.
she said. And he just smiles to himself.
What?
This little
Oh
piggy had
yeah,
roast
she
beef.
did.
This
Oh
little
definitely
my
said that.
god.
I was there.
Oh my gosh.
You guys are gonna try to get us killed.
He didn't say
oh,
the
no, he's
piggy
fine.
part out loud. He just said the go down to the market and get roast beef.
Celica like kind of wraps one of Zarina's arms around her shoulders, even if Zarina's way heavier than she can definitely carry. She tries to help Zarina like get out because she was, held in absolute stillness for who knows how long. And Celica is too caring not to help, even if it might be dangerous.
You head out the front doors. As you can see, some human children. There's a sign up on the what looks to be like a platform, like a stage, that says no executions today. But there's a smaller platform off to the side, and it looks like they have some kind of melon that they are putting up on blocks for kids to smash with wooden sticks.
Now that I can get behind.
No, you can't.
It's a fruit.
Yes, but why would they be training them to do that on the stage?
Oh, never mind.
Let's go back to the perch.
You see that Zarina kind of leans off of you a little bit and stands up and stretches her hands upwards.
Wait, don't we have another day in the place for the place that we had with the guild? Could she perhaps stay there for the last day?
Sure. I mean, it's better cleaned up, I suppose.
Yeah, and we're still moving in the other place, and it might be a little better for her.
If there's something dirty, I do know how to clean.
Oh, that's all right. You were just held for who knows how long.
It feels really weird given the circumstances.
Considering we just, released you from slavery, it'd feel a little awkward.
Right.
Putting you right back to servitude.
Right, yeah.
You deserve some rest.
Yeah, take the day off. Just have a you day. I've heard that phrase from someone. Have a you day.
I'm sorry, I don't know what rest is.
Just recover.
Let's go back to the guild hall. We need to figure out if we're going into the dungeon today or not anyway.
Right.
We can show you a room, and then we'll say our goodbyes.
For now.
Shut the fuck up, Gray.
Gray.
I mean, are they wrong?
Listen, would it be a campaign of mine if there wasn't at least one maid?
There already is. We're just trying to get her to not call herself that anymore.
True, actually.
I hate you all.
Yeah. But you want to know what?
No, you don't. You love us.
I mean,
Yes.
fair, but because the maid night thing is funny. It's a good bit. But yeah, so I guess, are we all in agreement to go to the guild house instead of the perch?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, at this point, I feel like the perch would be safer. But yeah, let's go.
Perch probably would be safer, but it's also our permanent home. So
You see that Zarina's kind of like rotating her wrists.
rotating them
So-
like fully, or like a human would?
Like a human would.
Okay.
So, are you all Delvers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are.
What floor have you gotten to, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, there's a
we-
challenge for the first floor, so we'll be going there today.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want some help, I've made it to the 60th.
Congratulations.
Celica's like tail puffs because that is like really far into the dungeon to just be casually dropping. And like so Celica's like that's Celica's like oh shit moment. Like, oh shit. We just released someone who's insanely skilled. Like even more than you would than she already suspected just for, you know, her being a demon eye. It's just like, oh shit. That takes skill on top of power. That's very impressive.
Yeah. I can throw down.
That's nice. Glad you can defend yourself. That's always a good thing.
Let's go back to the guild hall then.
Perhaps you could just give us some advice before we say goodbye.
I would take that.
Do you have any tips on fighting a
Oh god.
group of shape-shifting daemoni?
Oh shit. Why would you?
We've heard there's quite a group in one of the levels, and
Are you worried about the orb form ones?
exactly, yes.
Well, for one, any kind of electricity or lightning is going to just make them stronger. So don't use that.
That's good to know. Do they have a weakness?
Well, yeah, I mean, everything has a weakness.
What if you punch it really hard?
You'd be punching metal, Lonan. And Celica kind of like face palms a little bit.
Do you happen to know if they have a weakness to, say, water?
No, not particularly. But I do know that they absorb lightning, and obviously poison won't work on them. But everything else, they take damage as normal. Oh, there is the fact that they do have a recursive defense. That's worth noting.
Really? That's interesting.
Definitely good information to have.
Hey DM.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm uneducated. The fuck does that mean?
Oh, I mean, you want a recursive defense, meaning that it's like it reacts to things that attack it and changes the way it defends.
Adaptive.
Oh, okay.
An
Okay.
adaptive defense, yeah.
Yeah.
A learning robot.
So
Yes,
basically,
good.
when you attack it with something, it can choose to either become resistant to that kind of damage, or it can also just become generally harder to hit. But it can only remember one attack at a time.
So if you're hitting it with a bunch of different things, it
Oh,
can't
sick.
adapt fast.
Like the
I
Omni
mean,
Droid.
was that
Incredible.
said?
That's what she is saying to y'all.
That it can't adapt
Mhm.
fast enough to keep up?
Mhm.
Okay.
Thank you so much for that information. I think that makes us even.
Well, I mean, I could still be helpful.
I'm sure you could, but you do not owe us anything more.
Like I said, we didn't purchase you as a slave. We released you.
You're
Your
free.
life is your own. If you want do anything with us, we can talk about that separately, but don't do it because you owe us. You don't.
No. This would be because I wanted to.
This isn't the place
Okay.
to talk about it. Let's talk about it back at the house.
Yeah, we
At
can
least
talk
very
then we
sweet
can,
of you.
At least then we can sit down as we talk about this.
Sure, yeah. Sitting is a good thing to do.
Especially considering the position you were just in.
Right. And she follows along with y'all back to the Delvers Guild. As you all make it back to the villa, Shireen kind of like quietly like excuses herself to the kitchen and
Before we get
Mhm.
back,
Mhm.
can I pull Hawthorne aside?
Hawthorne?
Just kind of lag behind everyone on our way.
Yeah, of course.
I picked up on something.
Go on.
She's not being genuine. She does not actually need help. There is something off. I don't trust her, not one iota. I think we need to get our distance from her.
I could see that. However, feel free to take that like, but how much of our distrust of her is because we were told that we would have to kill one of her kind first before meeting her?
No, there was some of my magic. I can't explain it. It was a feeling of manipulation. Something's not right. Please, I need you to trust me. I can't explain this. I'm still learning about it.
I trust you. So, what should we do then?
Just try to get her to realize there's this room for one night. We're leaving. Hope you enjoy your freedom. Bye-bye.
I see. Didn't we also, sort of take responsibility for her upon freeing her? It's my understanding that was
Oh, we didn't purchase
still
her.
implied.
We
No, you
negotiated her
didn't.
freedom. Just to release her. Not as a servant for us or someone we're adopting or as a member of our party, just to free her. That's all.
So if, let's say, she is absolutely batshit and she goes on a killing spree, that's not our fault? We have...
I
that's
did
nothing to do
already
with
say
us?
don't kill others unless they are trying to kill someone else, and I feel like that would be enough to dissuade any guilt. Because she's still going to have free will. We can't be in charge of every choice she makes. If she eats something and ends up having food poisoning, is that our fault? No.
Okay. Are we going to make sure the others are on the same page? Or...
Yes, but in case they try to move a bit fast, and we can't talk to them before then, I need your help.
Yeah, what exactly are you asking of me? Be
I just need you to
firm,
be on the
or...
same page I am, and I'm going to try to talk to the others as well, but if we can't get away from her in order to talk to everyone in time, as many people as we can get to our understanding, it would just be better if we're all on the same page, but she seems rather relentless in trying to stick around to us.
I'll talk to Poppy. if you think it'd be best to sort of one at a time.
We could definitely try to do that, especially if she's trying to stick to us. I mean, I'm not sure if we'll be able to get all of us away from her to get everyone together. So if that fails, then yes, one at a time.
Okay.
Like if she won't let us drop her off, as it were, at the room at the guild, then we may need to do one at a time. But if she will allow us to just say goodbye, then we can just inform everyone at once.
Sounds good.
As you all are having this conversation, you see that Zarina kind of wanders over to one of the food stalls and is eyeing some of the meat that is skewered and cooking on a barbecue.
Do you have any money?
Right, this costs
Money.
Zenith, right?
Zenith, yeah.
She kind of pats herself down. No.
Arya hurries up to them. Well, there is a whole bunch of food that's delivered each day to the place we're taking you.
Ooh, it's been well over 2,000 hours since I've eaten. I could use something to eat.
Wait a second. How long can you survive without food?
Wait, how long can you survive without food?
That was not my question.
Like 3,000 hours?
That's good to know. Well, then let's get you some food.
Yeah.
And I usher her along toward the guild.
Can't operate on an empty orifice, am I right?
Celica just very heavily side eyes the other three as Arya shepherds her shepherds Zarina forward, just kind of like looks at Lone and Hawthorne and Poppy like, did I hear that right?
Loden will be like, I don't know what an orifice is, but if it means stomach, then yeah.
Means a hole.
Oh.
Just a hole. Just.
Y'all gotta stop.
Maybe a little more specific.
Y'all gotta stop doing this to me.
What would you put food into?
Okay. Let's just go get food.
No, you all make it back to the villas at the Delvers Guild. Shireen kind of excuses herself into the kitchen to prep some food. And Serena just kind of sits down on the end table and just kind of looks around.
Will you excuse us for a moment?
Huh? Sure.
She gestures to the rest of the party.
Okay, Lonan will get up and follow.
Celica
We'll
nods
go into
and
one of the
follows
other
her.
rooms.
We can go into our bedroom. Celica like opens the door to Arya and Celica's room.
And once
What's
everyone's
that?
in, I'm going to turn and lock the door, and then I'm going to put a protective warding ritual around the room by taking my brush and paint some glowing lines around the entire room like a frame.
Are you wanting to do a ritual for that?
Yes.
Do you have rituals?
Not technically listed in my thing because I couldn't get it to pull up any list. I didn't know if there was a list or I just had to enter the information.
Classes. You have symbolism, magic symbol. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're good. Go for it.
Okay, so it comes out kind of sparkly golden and kind of transparent. And then she turns around. All right. I've already spoken to Hawthorne in case I couldn't get all of you aside. What I just did, I had read about in a book. So she shouldn't be able to hear us. If she hears anything, it'll be muffled. But I'm still speaking quiet to you. And, oh gosh. I'm going to try to explain this, but you're going to need to have a little bit of faith because I can't explain it completely. I was able to use a little bit of my magic when we first saw her, and I was just trying to kind of get a read on her, as I've heard someone say. She is not being genuine. There is manipulation. This is not who she seems to be. What she is trying to portray is not who she really is. I feel like she's manipulating us and that we need to create distance.
Okay.
I do trust you, Arya. What do we do about it, though, if she keeps, asking about, helping us and all of that? Do we confront her with that? Do we tell her that
Given her strength and how much she's been able to get past, I feel like we should be rather blasé and just in our responses and just firm with, you owe us nothing, it was great meeting you, enjoy your freedom, we just didn't want to see any deaths today, and go our separate ways.
But what if that doesn't work? What if she still keeps pressing? Like, how?
I'm open to suggestions.
What if we make it conditional? Like,
What do you mean?
Okay, we'll consider, letting you stay with us if and only if you drop the act. Like, make it so that she knows we know.
I don't know. What if she drops the act and we've already said you can stay with us and we feel unsafe?
We can say we'll consider letting you stay. Make it conditional on the fact that she has to be herself, not whatever.
Herself and completely honest?
Because I trust that she's not being herself, but what if she's not being herself because, she was just enslaved for a very long time, attempted to be manipulated into a lot of things. It could be a defense. I'm not saying it is. She could be malicious, but it could be also fear and defensive. We don't know.
Well, what do the rest of you think? I don't want to control our choices, but I do not feel comfortable around her.
I mean, I'm a pretty direct person. Confronting her directly with conditions seems like the smarter move to me. If she insists on being with us, but I trust all of your judgment.
Poppy? Hawthorne?
I mean, I like Lonan's idea.
Go with what you think is best. Surely she must be suspicious
If-
by now, no?
If
Yeah.
well, you probably know something is up. Listen, there's nothing saying we have to let her stay even if she does reveal who she is. If she still makes you uncomfortable after dropping the act that you saw through, we don't have to stay. We haven't made a contract. There's nothing forcing any of this to stick.
All right. I feel like that's a good compromise. Well, I do still feel like we should just do a clean cut and leave. I respect your thoughts, and all right, I do think we should be careful on wording.
Hmm.
All right.
How would you like to word it then?
We feel that you have a front up or some sort of act, if you will. And yes, we have just met, but we would like to know the authentic you. And if she doesn't decide to be authentic, then, or denies that there's an act, then not even offer considering to have her stay. If she does, then we can consider having her or helping her find a place. I don't know. Anyone have thoughts?
Oh, that sounds good so far.
That sounds like a good idea.
All right. I'll remove the barrier.
Okay.
And I guess we all go back out into the living room
Yeah.
where Serena was.
Arya will lead the way.
You see that Zarina is currently eating some of the meat on a stick that Shireena's made, just stick and whole, just like eating the entire thing.
Like with
You
the
got-
wooden
you-
Oh.
skewer
with the
included.
wood. Hmm. You gotta try some of this food. It's really good. It hits the taste buds. Nice.
Celica
all
kind of
right.
just face palms behind Arya a little bit. Just
That seems to be your favorite food. You're devouring it quite enthusiastically.
Yeah,
um
I sure do love flesh on a stick. It's
Oh,
my favorite.
Serena.
Please don't ever say that sentence again.
Serena.
Yeah.
Arya, do
What's up?
you mind if I
go ahead.
Serena?
Is something the matter?
Not necessarily.
Hmm.
We just think you're, I don't know, being I don't think you're being yourself. You're it's pretty clear you're trying to like fit in with us, and we appreciate that. But before we consider, you joining with us, either temporarily or as a party member or anything like that, we want to know who you actually are, not, you don't have to be scared of us, and you don't have to hide yourself for us. I mean, we're clearly a mismatch group here ourselves. Would you be yourself with us so that we can be more certain in you staying?
You see her smile drop to a neutral expression. Acknowledged.
masking program failed. Chances of success were dictated to be minuscule at best.
Arya looks at Hawthorne with wide eyes.
Is there
And then at
a
Poppy.
reason you decided to put up that mask in the first
I don't
place?
know about that.
Why did you put on the mask, Serena?
Previous attempts at mortal interaction dictated a necessity for reaction to external stimuli. Previous mortal interaction ended unfavorably, as the mortals were unhappy with my inability to cry or feel pain.
I see. That was a lot less serious than I thought.
Do you bear us any ill will?
I am afraid I am unfamiliar with this term.
Do you wish to harm us in any way?
It is not within my programming to bring harm upon mortals.
Good.
What is it within your programming?
My original programming was to be able to guide individuals towards seeking knowledge.
And what about your current programming?
My current programming is faulty as I lost much of my code.
Is there a way to recover or tamper with your code? We just
My
want to make
code
sure
has
that
been
it's
spread about throughout the dungeon.
We just want to make sure that you're safe to be around.
Over
Are-
a decade ago, most of my body was destroyed. Bits of me were left throughout the dungeon, turning into daemoni.
Oh,
Are you saying that the daemoni that the Beast Lord ordered a hunt upon are what's left of you?
That is correct. Daemoni are broken bits of code. For those who are familiar, they are logic errors. Snippets of code that are incapable of acting rationally upon themselves or conducting themselves in a way that is befitting of the original programming, acting erratically.
wait, who's standing closest to me?
Celica's probably at the
mean,
front of the group
yeah.
because she was the one talking to Serena.
Are Poppy or Hawthorne next to me?
Probably next to you.
Then I lean over to Poppy and whisper, "What's code?"
It's code. Code Lyoko?
Oh
What?
my fucking god.
No, Poppy's too young to make that reference.
Yeah, ain't no way.
He is actually pretty young to make that reference, but
Then she leans over to Hawthorne. "What's code?"
It's basically how you tell a machine to do something without you doing it entirely.
Like language?
Yes. It's like language, but for machines.
Okay, thank you.
Wait. Does that mean... Are you a machine?
I am a daemonade.
Aid as an assistant?
Lonan.
That makes
Sorry, what? Did
that
did
makes
I-
a lot of sense, actually. And Celica's suddenly like pacing and she's like thinking and she's like she's lost in the sauce now. She's in like thought mode. She's like trying to figure things out. So she's like just rambling to herself as she paces back and forth. Damon,
I
Zarina?
apologize. I am unfamiliar with processing mortal emotion. Have I
That's
caused some
okay.
sort of disturbance?
No, we're just trying to absorb this information. Zarina, do you feel sad about the parts of you that have been lost? Or upset or disappointed?
I am incapable of these.
I just wanted to check.
would you find it beneficial if we found the code again? Would it make you more whole?
I am incomplete and incapable of conducting myself according to my original programming without all of my code. And, as was my last directive, I was sent here to guide the individual bearing the hero's spark.
The,
The hero's spark, you say? So you know about sparks?
Yes,
Are you able to tell us about sparks?
much of that knowledge is lost to me as it is located within my other bits of code. I can tell you that sparks, as well as titles and blessings, are all part of a grander scheme created by I am afraid I do not have that information.
Hey guys,
yes.
I think we should help her.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to agree.
We need that information. And
If there is any information I can grant that might be of assistance, I am more than willing to answer.
I mean, I do have a question.
Certainly.
What do you eat coal?
I am capable of processing minerals, yes.
That
I
was
mean,
your
like,
big
for your-
question?
No, I mean, like, for does she need it for, like, the steam engine?
Oh.
I don't think she
I
runs on
do not
steam.
run on steam.
Uh-huh.
Do you run on
Lona-
electricity?
I can run
Lona
on
has no
electricity.
idea.
Sorry, what did you say?
I can run on electricity.
What's your preferred fuel source?
I was created in a way to be able to consume the amounts of resources that mortals consume in order to function.
To more effectively mask yourself and endear yourself to mortals.
The necessity for my ability to blend in, as it were, to mortal society, strictly in order to make it easier to guide those who would be accepting of what I am.
May I ask a favor of you?
If it is within my power, I am more than willing to oblige.
Will you always be truthful with us?
There is no reason to keep knowledge from you.
Thank you. That is greatly appreciated. We prefer truth.
May I ask a request?
Yes.
There is an operative within my code. Much of it is lost. I am hoping that once I have more of the code, I will understand the reasoning. However, one of my directives is to, as closely as possible, mimic
mortal life.
All right.
Do you think it would be possible for me to adopt a personality?
If that is what you'd prefer, as long as you're still being honest.
I can try to show you how to be a person. It's not really that hard.
I have access to multiple data personality files. It
Play
appears
music?
as though Ditsy's side character was, as they say, not a hit.
See,
I mean,
What are your others?
There are many different data files.
What's
Damsel
the
in
one-
Distress is one of the oldest ones.
What's one of the ones you used the most back before your code was fractured?
I quite often found myself able to get along with individuals as needed when using the personality portfolio for trusted companion.
alright.
Then
I feel
try
like that one would probably be a good start.
Then try that. We can figure things out as we go.
May I ask you another question?
You may ask as many questions as you deem fit.
Wonderful. Do you have what humans call a soul?
I do not drop a Magistone were I to be destroyed.
Well, that wasn't really the case. Or might.
Define soul.
A spirit living inside you. Not a program. An independent spirit.
Define spirit.
It's so funny to me that we're having the what makes
What makes you
one
human debate
alive.
right now? Yeah.
right in this of all places.
In front of my salad?
In
Well,
front of us a
A
lot.
soul or a spirit is an immaterial essence or spiritual part of beings.
An individual will of your own.
I am capable of enacting my own choices without need for directive.
That's
I mean, that's a start.
yeah.
As
It seems
for
like
this,
at least a partial soul.
As for this immaterial essence you speak of, my code is made up of experiences that have shaped me to become the individual that is here in front of you. And I have learned and adapted from it. And those experiences have stayed with me within my code.
So that recursive part you mentioned before is what you're referring to?
That is partially it, yes. However, as is evidenced by my previous encounters within the dungeon, I have learned that the Beast Lord's presence causes my motors to stiffen, my actuators to fail. I
So
cannot
he did
move.
not create you.
No.
Does
The
he
Beast Lord-
control you?
The Beast Lord wants me destroyed.
Okay. Well,
And it
what do
seems
you all
like
think?
at least we have a common enemy. If nothing
Uh,
else.
You see her arms kind of shake a little bit.
I do not know if I can function in his presence.
We're not asking
That's
you
all right.
to.
You can see something really close to fear in her body. Her face doesn't react at all.
hey,
Celica rushes forward and hugs her.
I will say this for y'all, because she's been kind of giving y'all a little bit of information with this. Y'all are able to parse the fact that she was torn to bits, and since she compared it to a soul, her code, aka her soul, was literally torn into pieces and strewn about the dungeon by the Beast Lord.
yeah.
Yeah, I got that. That's why I'm like, we're fixing that. But yeah, Celica rushes forward and like hugs her. Hey, we're not gonna ask you to fight him.
Arya turns to everyone and asks, what are your all thoughts on what we were considering offering? Because at this point, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I mean, we're willing to help you out, and if you, so long as you're honest with us, and I don't see any reason not to have you tag along.
Might I offer some assistance in a way that some of my body might be of help?
Yes.
Sure.
I apologize for being so suspicious of you.
It is all right. It is understandable to be suspicious of me. I am an unknown variable.
Very bluntly said.
You see that she kind of looks down and looks back up. Her posture changed and a small smirk on her face.
Is it all right if I adopt this personality for now? Let me know if anything feels uncomfortable.
Yes.
As long as you keep
Alright.
being honest underneath all the personality, of course.
Sure, yeah. I can do that. Is there one of you who fights on the front lines? I have a bit of my programming that might be of help.
I mean, I have fists.
You see that she kind of grabs your hands, Lonan.
Is there all right if I give part of my body to you?
That's a sentence. That's a sentence to say to Lonan of all people.
I mean, respectfully, ma'am, I feel like we we should at the very least court one another and maybe talk about marriage before we ever do anything.
Lonan, she's a machine. She does not think that way.
What? But why would you build a machine to look like a? Never mind. Okay. Woman is poor in his boy. So long as it doesn't hurt or impact you in a significant way.
No, I wasn't using this part of my body anyways.
Alright.
And she kind of looks you up and down and says,
You freed me from slavery. It seems as though you also bear a title.
You
Wait, she can see that.
You can tell that?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, I'm capable of interacting with each of your Magistones.
Interacting.
Well, through physical contact, I am capable of detecting the wording.
Can I
break.
volunteer to not do that?
I can not do that to you if that is something that makes you uncomfortable. I apologize. I did not know this was.
It's all right. You didn't know. It's all right.
I mean, I'm fine with it. It doesn't bother me none. But yeah, I have that title. I don't know what it means.
Do
But-
you think that Breaker of Chains fits you?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say it does.
Excellent. And you see she channels her hands towards you. As you can see, bits of her arms kind of flake off into these little metallic pieces and then get filled in as they flake off. As you see chains wrap around your wrist and all the way up your forearms. And you can
Yes.
see that there is a slightly cracked, almost lava-like element to each of them as they materialize on your arms. And you see at the end of them, there is a small dangling hook at the end of each of the chains.
That's certainly a weapon.
Now, if nobody is close enough to bash your fist into their face, you can make them close enough.
Celica giggles.
It's a
outright
grappling
at that.
hook.
Celica outright giggles at that phrasing coming from Zarina. Just.
These
It's-
chains are capable of extending up to 20 feet. And you
Alright.
can extend and retract them at your own will. You can also channel fire through them.
He tilts his head like he doesn't. How do I channel fire?
Oh, that uses my... What was the term that mortals use? Mana pool.
Oh, so do I use mine on these now?
They are technically still part of my body, so you use them from me. Meaning you can channel fire through them at my current capacity 6 times a day.
Alright. I don't want to inconvenience you though.
That is okay. I primarily fight with sword anyways. Well, sword quotation marks.
Alright. You really? You'll just extend it a little bit.
Yeah,
Just to test it.
you extend it and the tip of the hook part clatters to the ground.
Oh, wheel it up and then. Alright. I mean, I can't practice indoors, but.
As of right now, with my current code, I am capable of fighting alongside you all for essentially the first couple of floors. With more bits of my code reclaimed, I can be the level that I was previously. But even then, I only got to the 60th floor.
Only.
Well, we haven't even gotten to the first. We're a new Delver party.
I see. I was
But-
correct in assuming that you all are otherworlders, though. Correct?
I'm not. I was born here.
Yes, all
Before-
but 2 of us.
Before I suppose it's important that I be clear. You all wanted to make sure that I didn't deceive you all. When I heard of my pending execution, I scanned for most likely individuals to be able to release me, and I found you all amongst those. That is how I learned who you all are. No other individual besides Daemonides are capable of doing said thing. There are others who can sense Magistones, but only if they've encountered the Magistone previously.
That's very interesting. Thank you for being truthful with us. Do you happen to have much knowledge on different types of magic?
I am aware, yes.
Would you be able to help me understand mine?
Certainly. I am more than willing to educate you all on the intricacies of magic.
I think that would be very helpful. So far, we've mostly been learning by accident.
And I don't have any magic. I'm an herbalist.
She kind of looks confused at you.
Well, I mean, you can slap people and get rid of their drunkenness. That's
That's just called slapping you awake, Lonan.
all right.
I think. I mean, I've never been able to cast spells before.
Well, you were given a blessing. Doesn't that mean a type of magic?
I don't know. I like I said, I've never cast spells before or anything like that. I
Have you
don't think I
tried?
have magic.
Well, it seems we have a way to find out. If you're comfortable with it.
Serena,
Yeah? What's
would
up?
you be willing to do the thing you did with Lonan and read my Magistone?
If you are comfortable with it, that's what I'm supposed to ask, right?
Yeah, yeah. You're doing
Yes.
great. And yes, I'm okay with it. I need to know.
Right.
This is all
she look-
so weird to me. I was born here. And she just kind of
She kind of looks at the rest of you all and says, "Do I say out loud?"
That would be up to Celica. If it would make her more comfortable, we can step out.
can I hear this alone?
Absolutely,
Alright.
dear.
We'll give you the room.
Thank you.
Arya
Sorry.
goes back into what was her room.
And if everyone can deafen,
Fudge nuggets, okay.
chat, no spoil, no beans.
Besides who?
Besides Celica.
Incredible.
Dang.
Oh, I'm sorry. You've been waiting, Strixie. You know? Fuck.
All right, Poppy,
Okay.
make sure. Yeah, you go. Okay.
Okay.
You see, Zarina holds out her hands for yours.
And Salka shyly reaches her hands forward and places them in Serena's hands.
And you see she looks at you in the eyes as the red kind of tick marks, like a clock, kind of circle around as she stares at you. Her head tilts to the side. Uh-huh.
Is something wrong?
Error. 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 Magia detected. Detecting traces of blessing. Detecting traces of identity. Detecting traces of magic. Error. Error. No Magistone detected.
What?
She kind of shakes her head and lets go of your hands.
don't have a Magistone in you.
But everyone has a Magistone.
I can tell where a Magistone used to be, but it's gone. There's nothing in there. The only thing in there is a small wooden carved device, like a fox.
But
It carries traces of your identity, enough to pass any basic test, but anyone who's a Daemonade would be able to tell. There's no Magistone in you.
And how am I? Who am I?
Well, I can still sense the traces of magia, which means that your Magistone is somewhere. It's just not in you.
Do you know? Can we trace it? Where? And she like starts tearing up because she's like panicking. She's like, if I don't have a Magistone.
What's more, your magia, it seems familiar to me. Like I've sensed it before.
But how?
I thought you said you'd never been in the dungeon.
I haven't.
That's not true. I sensed your magia when I met a man named Felix in the dungeon.
Papa? Felix is my father.
But no two magias are alike.
But he... I grew up with him. He... And Mama, and...
I always thought it was strange. He always seemed like two individuals. She looks up at you. I think he's carrying your Magistone.
But he's been dead since I was a little girl. He went into the dungeon and never came out, and the OBS feed cut. I was 5.
You don't seem like a little girl.
That was 17 years ago.
I saw him 3 years ago.
You what?
And that is where we'll end tonight's session. You wanna bring everybody back, chat?
What the fuck?
Now, would someone want a message in chat that they can come back?
What are you? You did not just say session ends while we were muted.
Hold on, I gotta wait for Lona to get back.
What? What?
I'm deleting that from my notes, by the way. That will not be saved.
All right, everyone.
No,
it was
you
an
can't end there.
absolutely great time. We will be continuing Fame Falchions Decursio in 2 weeks.
Riles!
What's up, Hawthorne? What's up, Fal? We will be picking up right where we left off, so we're not going to be skipping anything. What's up, Fal?
No, it's chill.
All right. So, I hope
I'm
y'all
making
enjoyed
a separate note doc just for secret
Fame
lore
Falchions
now.
Decursio, and I will be seeing you all in 2 weeks for more
That was
Decursio, or next week.
You,
Or next week
you
for
knew,
Bernardus.
Strixie? You flipping knew?
Everyone say goodnight to chat.
Good night, Chad. I'll see you all
Fine.
later.
Good night, chat. That was cruel, Riles.
It is. It is cruel.